late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, and tonight we're starting a little bit later. It's 12:55. So we're starting about an hour late. We'll stay up an extra hour though. How's it going, Thomas Fairgrieve? You're going tomorrow morning? What? If you should keep product sealed, opening Pokepacks makes life less dull. There are many moms and daughters. What are we talking about? You guys must have been having a great conversation while I was busy. All right. Mark Smith says, Jesus is alive. What's up, Roxas? He says, what's up, mister? How's it going, man? Oh, man, look at this camera stand. I feel like it's on its last leg. What the hell? Let's see. I'm trying to straighten it out here. Does that look okay? Did you guys see my new coin? I want to show off this coin real fast. All right. Take a look at this. Oh, look, it's the completer coin. This is that same silver coin that we've had in the live custom boosters. Of course, the last two times you guys pulled the completer coin, you actually sold it back to me. So I'm a little hesitant to put it back in there. Maybe we'll have a second live custom booster box for weird things, rather than just Pokemon cards. Look at this. Or maybe we'll have like a reserve list for coins. I don't know. Anyways, this is graded MS70. And what that means is that it's got a perfect grade. Also, this little thing up here, first day of issue, it's kind of similar to like first edition, basically, right? I think there was like 600 of them printed on the first day or something like that, right? The Queen looking hot. Yeah, actually, I really like these, and I was trying to stop myself from buying more of them, which I did. I successfully stopped myself from spending more money on more of them. I really like them. It's funny because usually with precious metals, you're just buying the precious metal at the going rate for gold and the going rate for silver. But this coin looks so good, I'm buying the artwork on the coin because it looks so good. Rip, my favorite emote, insert sad Togepi. We had to make room for Hauntoween and the Spoopy Skeleton, but Halloween's a temporary thing, so we can always bring the Togepi back. Togepi could definitely come back. How much are they typically? Oh yeah, so this is always a fun topic. For this coin in particular, I paid $3,000. So this is an ounce of gold. An ounce of gold would normally sell, if it was already graded, an ounce of gold would sell around $2,000. Just in that range, about $2,000 for a graded coin. You know, when it comes to gold, there's a lot of things that affect the price of the gold when it comes to collecting, including was it minted to look pretty, and was it graded already? Did it grade well? Is it part of a special series of collectible gold coins? Was it made here in the U.S.? Was it shipped overseas? So this one costs a little more than $2,000, and that's because of all those things. And of course, everyone who's selling them is trying to make some money on them, so I understand that part as well. So I definitely paid over the spot price, but that's okay because I'd already researched the price on those completer coins a whole lot before I did that, and I liked the price. It was an acceptable price. All right, so I say we get to opening up Pokemon cards because I'm running pretty late, huh? We got the WarioWare music. Oh, man. Love this music. Give me a minute. I'll go ahead and open up PayPal's. I just like to show it off now. I'm very happy with it. I've been staring at it like all day. Not stopped looking at it. So, let's see where we left off yesterday. Here's a Nickabla order. Did we do that one? Hey, sorry, I couldn't make it to the stream. Please put this towards my Venusaur slab on Slab Away. That's Nickabla. All right, let me go do that, Nickabla. So you end up with 106. I'm sorry, you end up with 175 cents remaining. Oh, I got the hiccups like right there. What was that all about? What even are hiccups? Jesus Christ. And here, let me turn my fan on. I always forget to turn the fan on. Also, I want to do something real fast. I've got these empty celebrations boxes. See how nice they are? I visited a new card shop today, and they have lots of vintage boosters, but in Spanish, French, and Italian. Are they as valuable as English? No, not at all. Not at all. The English ones go for the best price, whereas the foreign language base set boosters usually go for quite a bit less. So be sure to research all of your prices first, okay? All right, now on the table, on the new table, I was using sealed celebration cases. I'm gonna start removing those. I've thought about getting some of those foreign language booster packs myself, actually. Maybe like some Spanish base set booster boxes. I think that would be interesting. All right. I'm going to be grading some coins, so that's on my list of things to do. I want to grade some of those completer coins, to be specific. You know, I have those silver completer coins, and I think after I grade them, maybe I'd be able to sell them for a little bit of a profit. So I'm going to give that a try soon. Also, I've got some cool Pokemon coins, and I want to try grading those too. So Justin Huerta's next. He says, I'd like to pay off Charizard and Slab away and get live shipping. I have a bag, some slabs, my Rocket's Mewtwo, and Gym Challenge pack. Address is the same. Wow, that's a pretty big order. Okay, give me a minute. So he wants to pay off the Charizard and Slab away. Justin Huerta. Yeah, you did a pretty good job there, man. You really worked that card down. You did in 1 month, too. That's pretty fast. All right, Justin. So what that means, Justin, is now you're opened up to being able to start another card if you ever wanted to, okay? So if you like Slab Away, we can try and get another card in there for you. I'm trying to obtain some better cards that I can show off and offer for Slab Away, but it's complicated because in order to do that, I have to acquire cards at a price where I can sell them, and it still turns me, you know, somewhat of a profit, so that I'm not just wrapping my money up into a card. All right, here it is. That's your lovely Charizard 10. I think that was like one of my only Charizard 10s. Look at that. Beautiful card. So yeah, it can be kind of challenging to obtain cards at the right price, but I'm trying to do that for you guys so that I can then offer them for sale and Slab Away. The other thing I could do if you guys wanted me to, I could offer them now if I could just sell them over the lowest buy it now price. So, you know, if I could get an expensive PSA card and sell it over the buy it now price, well, then I could offer it right now. But that's not going to be very popular in my opinion. So Justin also wants live shipping. Let's go get him a label. All right, Justin, I have to get your address again, so that's what I'm doing right now. So I moved over to a new computer, and it didn't save anybody's address. So we've got your address, and now we're going to go with, probably we're going to go with priority mail, because you mentioned that you had some really expensive stuff. All right, there we go. So I'm going to place this to the side, and I'm going to write all slabs and gym challenge. Did you see the Brian Laundrie news? I believe they found and confirmed his remains. I did see that, yes. There's all these conspiracies floating around that it's not really him, and that's because of the nature that they found him. But the parents were able to go into the park and find his dead body, I guess, very quickly. So right away they ran in, and a lot of people are like, well, the cops already checked that area, and they didn't see it. So I don't know what to think. But I do know what to think. I mostly trust that the law enforcement is not faking this. But it's kind of funny that it's so hard for people to believe authority, you know what I mean? Like, people just don't believe what they hear anymore. They're like, no way. It's not him. They're just trying to trick us. He got away with the murder. Actually, you know what else I heard? I heard in the process of looking for Gabby Petito, and I don't know if this is true, but in the process of looking for Gabby and Brian, I think I read that they discovered like 8 other missing people, like 8 dead bodies were discovered. I don't know if that's true. Somebody fact check that. Where are the fact checkers? So we are pack breaking a booster pack of EX Team Rocket Returns tonight. These are for 2 extra spots in the pack break so that the pack break could be somewhat affordable. We so far have 6 spots sold out. There's 5 remaining. Still really pricey. You're playing a pretty scary game because you're going after the reverse holo in the pack, but there's only 1 reverse holo. There's also the rare slot. We don't think it's a heavy pack. We think it's a light pack, and that's how it was priced. And if it is heavy, that would be really cool, but it's probably not. However, in the heavy slot, there could still be some really cool rare cards like Dark Tyranitar or something like that. And then finally, there's some nice non-holos in the set that will probably sell for, you know, over $100 if they grade well. But that's based on them grading well. There were a couple times I thought they said they found other bodies while searching for both of them. Yeah, well, I saw a TikTok that said that they had discovered other dead bodies while searching so fervently for Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie, so that's really interesting. I heard like 3 other remains as Big T Exotics. All right, let's keep moving. So Justin Huerta paid off his card, and he's having it shipped now. James O'Brien is next. Can I get an Evo Sky? Oh, 8 Evo Skies and 1 custom booster. What's up, James O'Brien? Hey, James, I wanted to show something. So we've got Shiny Star back on the menu. Oh, and actually, we have Shining Fates as well. I got to go add that to the menu. So these are back, and I think they're priced better, too. I think, oh, what was the price? What did that come out to? Pretty sure it was lower than before. I was able to obtain them at a better price. Yeah, sir, they're much cheaper, actually, at $14 a piece. So that's Shiny Star. I didn't misprice them, did I? I don't think I did. So that was good. And Shining Fates needs to be added to the menu as well. Give me a minute. So I think Shining Fates was going up in price. That's what was going on with Shining Fates. But it's not too bad. I think I'm going to do the previous price of $10 a pack. All right, that's been saved. So Shining Fates is back on the menu as well. Did you see the new Zorua and Zoroark? What? Forms? There's some new Pokemons? I did not. Let me look that up real fast. I'm curious because I like Zorua a lot. New Pokemon forms confirmed for Zorua and Zoroark and Pokemon Legends Arceus. All right, we got to see it. So what do we got here? We got, tell you what, we'll look it up on YouTube. The official Pokemon YouTube channel. Are you ready?
Is this working? Please be recording this properly.
Here goes.
It's currently 7:07 p.m. I'm hoping to document some wild Pokemon using this strange device. Wow. It really is beautiful out here. Everything around me is blanketed in snow.
Uh-oh. This is like lost footage, found footage or whatever, from a scary movie.
You see, snow on feet on snow and ice to survive. Wow.
World premiere, says TM. World premiere. Right off of TCC's laptop.
I'm going to try climbing up there. This place is...
This is when you get dragged off by a beast and then they find your camera later.
It has a mysterious air about it.
They actually have voice acting in the commercial for once. That took a while.
Pokemon?
What the?
Is that a Growlithe? No, a Vulpix. No, not that either. The tip of its tail is red and swaying.
The sound effect.
It's adorable. The white fur on top of its head and around its neck is so fluffy.
Pokemon Legends Blair Witch Project, exactly. Uh-oh.
What's this?
Oh my god, it is like found footage. What? Okay. Very good. Thank you for letting us know about that. That's cool. So we'll probably end up seeing that on a Pokemon card soon enough. I don't know how I felt. All right, let's pick out some... Oops. Let's get some music running. We were listening to the Wario for the opening theme. I think I wanted to turn Undertale back on. Yeah, we were listening to Undertale yesterday night, and I was really enjoying it, actually. It's a good time. It's a good way to pass the time is Undertale. So, Mr. James, 8 Evo Skies. He said, yeah, he died. It felt like it. Looks like we still have our open box from yesterday. Let's pull from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. All right. So that's 8 of these. And 1 custom booster. Okay. Alec Baldwin killed his photography chief on set because he was a Trump supporter? What? Oh, what's this? All right. I think that's just some dust in there. Look at this Umbreon from 2012. Nice. It's weird. Here's an energy card. Yeah, that's definitely just dust. Will the dust come out? There's a little holographic Pikachu. You got a full art Garchomp Giratina. Looks like some sort of Neo Genesis energy card. Oh, there it goes. Cool. It's a nice little pack, man. How about these packs over here? The new metazoo set releases today. Are you getting any? Do you guys want me to get metazoo? I could get metazoo if you guys want. It could just be, I don't know, just for fun. Doesn't have to be something that you think will make you rich or anything. I bet most Pokemon taste good with some Old Bay and garlic. Shahir says, please no. Let's advertise metazoo for free. Okay, there we go. We're going to Pokey Gatekeep. Sneepazoo, metazoo, baby. Alex says, I'd probably cut it. That's what I'm thinking would happen to a lot of it. All right, here we go. Don't do it, mister. Here's Floetta. Here's, oh, full face guard. Very nice. Ooh, you know what I need to do? I need to run out to the other room and get some more penny sleeves, Mr. James O'Brien. I'm still rearranging the room after this massive change with the table. A lot of things got displaced. All right, here's Cryogonal. Metazoo to the moon. Here's Zygarde. I'm getting Mothman for $1 million. Here's Eevee. Their IRS is going to start looking at your bank accounts if you do $600 and above, so sell your expensive Pokies. That's right. They write a spending bill so large that nobody really knows what's in it. It's massive. Their spending bill for $5 trillion. And at the same time, they want to look into your bank account, all the little guys. At $600, you're talking about almost everyone. Who doesn't at one point in a year spend $600 on something, right? I mean, that's like the price of a large TV. That's like Black Friday or buying a new computer or buying a new Xbox. So they want to peer into virtually everyone's account. And it's really, really not a nice thing to have from your government. They're going to check your social credit score and decide if you've been a good boy or a bad boy. Good thing I don't have a bank account. Do you got a Poke account? That's for James O'Brien. Mr. James. Here we are. I donate my plasma for Pokemons. That is a pretty good story if it's true. You should make a little video about it. Here's how I afford Pokemon cards. Video clips to you going to the hospital to donate. They should be able to do that for corporations, not everyday people. Well, right. Well, the Democrat Party often champions not young people, poor people, and then they admonish the rich. We'll tax the rich. But then they're going to do this massive, centrally planned government, $5 trillion spending plan where they'll decide how money should be spent. And then how are they going to pay for it? Well, they're going to put our children into debt, and they're going to borrow money, and they're going to print money. And then they're going to actually tax you more by making sure you pay taxes on every little thing. So if you accidentally didn't pay your taxes right, they can sick the IRS after you, and that's going to be part of your future now because I don't know, it just doesn't feel right in so many ways. It's not a way to stop the big tax evaders. It's a way to go after normal everyday people, to be honest. And I've probably messed my taxes up before. When I left home, I knew almost nothing about paying taxes. I'm much better at it now. Like I have somebody who does my taxes for me. Oh, let me grab this. These arrived in the mail today. I got some Gym Heroes, some fresh Gym Heroes for us. So many Gym 1. Yeah, I really like Gym 1. I think Gym 1's great because it gives you a chance for Misty's Tears. I'm a big fan of that. And actually, if you're interested in paying for a whole pack to be open on TikTok, you know, I'd probably do like maybe $240 for a pack to be opened on TikTok. I'm always looking to increase the content I'm making over there right now. And so if you're wanting a better price, I can do that better price, but only for TikTok content because I need to fund that over there. Today on TikTok, I actually spent $3,600 opening my own stuff. So yeah, you can see I'm kind of revving that up. So I'll be right back. Let me go grab some penny sleeves, guys. I forgot to do that. All right, I'm back. Yay! Politicians for real gonna eliminate the middle class. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. They don't care. I don't think they care. You sold your booty today. All right. James O'Brien is done. We're on to Samuel Jepson. 5 Evolving Skies for Samuel Jepson. Samuel Jepson. You should do a video on Cyberway on TikTok. I think I did. I think I did when I first came out with it. Do you think it's weird how the best hits for the Japanese 25th set are only in promo packs? What are those? I'm trying to think about what they all are. I know there's a there's a Charizard. There's the V-Union Pikachu. There's the Gold Star Greninja. I don't think all the best hits are there. I got my bank account hacked and they took all my money tonight. For real? Damn, dude. Well, work with your bank because they'll actually recover that money for you for free. It'll be their loss, not yours. Rayhan, very good, man. Look at that. He's so smiley. Keep taking feet pictures for the stream, LMAO. They're very funny. They're a little awkward too, like, and I get that. So it's just like a feeling kind of crazy tonight moment, you know what I mean? But I try not to be too serious about it because if you do, then it gets really weird. Pumpkaboo and Garbodor, blarg. Pokey's got me a new phone today. Nice, man. Very cool. Man, I like that Zapdos. I'm tempted to just keep it. All right. Toss that over there. That's for Samuel Jepson. Mr. Sam. Garbodor, he's hot trash, but that's why we love him. So you would be in the S box, which is right over here. I'm loving this table. I'll say it again. So much more room. So much more room. It can finally handle the volume of packs that we open. And we open a lot of packs, you know? It's really kind of a temporary holding place for the tons of Pokemon cards that we open in a, let's say, like a shipping cycle. And so the previous table just didn't have enough room for all the cards we wanted to ship. If you love the table so much, why don't you marry it? Ever Treminio. Hope all is well. 2 Pokemon Celebration. I have a big overflow bag. You do, you do. So we got 2 celebrations right here. The guest star tonight, by the way, guys, is my new gold coin. This is my $3,000 completer coin from the UK. Really like it. You know, I like coin collecting. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like coin collecting. Pokemon cards, you guys could call it a risk if you want. I'm not too worried about the risk of investing in Pokemon cards. I'm like super confident in them. But it is nice thinking, here's this totally other hobby. And this hobby's like, you know, it's based on precious metals. So it's nice having one other thing, really. And I do own a little bit of stock as well, which surprisingly has done well. I went into my my Robinhood account. I've got a Robinhood account. And I got about $2,500 invested. And I looked at the, I own some Apple. I own a little bit of Coinbase, believe it or not. So I own a few stocks. What else do I own? I own a little bit of Pfizer. Well, overall, my account had been doing extremely well. It was like up by 30% over time, the money I had invested. And it's not a lot of money, though, because almost everything's in Pokemon cards. But I was just kind of surprised by that because I think that there's just been a lot of, all this money printing and inflation, and if inflation fears has probably driven the price of stocks up along with everything else. You know what I mean? I work at Novartis. Haha, screw Pfizer. Yeah, actually, I sold my Pfizer stock today because Pfizer was the worst performing of all the stocks, so I sold it off. All right, Evertraminio, but I had been holding some for a while. Not even a lot of it. I think I had like $200 of it. The Apple stock did so well. So did Coinbase. Let's see. The Apple stock by itself was like 20%. We're looking for Evertraminio. There's John Lohman. Evan Shea's over here. I bought that Coinbase a long time ago when it initially launched. And it had gone up in price dramatically, and then it like dipped really hard as well. Oh, some other news. I bought $50, not very much at all, but just enough that I could watch it. Did you guys hear there's like some company that Donald Trump is using to allow investors to sort of like invest in his little social media thing he's doing? So I put $50 into that so I could watch it. The other thing I'd done recently in the stock market is I had purchased some Facebook stock, and I sold some of it today just before it fell in the aftermarket, in the when the stock market closed. So yeah, with Facebook, when that whistleblower came out, I moved a whole bunch of money into Facebook, like a large portion. You can sell a stock and then just move it around. So Facebook had dipped real hard, and then it rebounded a little bit, and I sold that today, and then it dipped again right after I sold. I was very lucky to. I don't know. It's just kind of a lucky thing. So I've been getting kind of lucky in there, but it just kind of comes from maybe watching the news a little bit. It's not like I make a lot of money in the stock market. He says, "Bad idea, mister." Well, with the Trump thing, well, I only put $50 in. It's just, one of the nice things is then you can watch whether it's going up and down and feel like you're like involved a little bit, but it's really not that much money at all. Like, look, this one card supposedly cost me a couple $100. I'm more invested in this one card out of my thousands of cards. Facebook is changing their name at Facebook Connect, I think. Silver is on a steady raise. Yeah, well, another thing I did today was I took stock of my silver coins. Here's that Queen's Beast silver coin. So you guys sold this back to me twice, so I'm probably not going to put it back into the live custom boosters. But when I was a little kid, my grandfather would give me silver coins for my birthday, and I never liked them. I thought they were so stupid. I was like, all right, so it's a silver coin. That was when I was introduced to the idea of silver. And back then they cost $6. I looked them up today. These are like $30 now. So he gave me these three right here. That's like $90. And this one, this is a silver bar. So between the four of them, it's like $120. And then these I bought a little while ago for I think like $20. It was like 20 or $25. I bought them last year, see, 2020. And I think they're closer to 30 now. So I have a little bit of silver, and it's gone up. It's so funny. Did you check the years? Some are worth a lot more. I doubt these are worth anything. They don't even have years printed on them. So yeah, I've got some silver, and finally I have a gold coin. I'm extremely happy with that. It's my favorite thing right now. And I love these. I told you guys I'm sending some of these into grade. I'm going to try coin grading for the first time and just see what happens. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be bad, who knows. It's worth learning because there's quite a few Pokemon coins to grade out there. Next up, we got Maximilian O'Houghton. What's up, Max? Two Evolving Skies. I think Max is new, right? Two English Vintage. All right, English Vintage. I was staring at the Trump DWAC stock. That's the stock. The DWAC stock is exactly what I was referring to. I bought $50 of that. About to invest $5K at like 14, but convinced myself I didn't have enough time on the stock to invest. Yeah, so I just put 50 bucks in for fun, just to see what happens. Obviously, he's a very controversial figure, but he pulls a lot of viewers on the news networks. That's for certain. And I'm very curious how his whole like he's I guess he's coming up with his own social network, and it's called like Truth Social. I immediately thought, what a terrible name, because it's sort of like it's like if I named myself I don't know, rich guy or something like that, and it's like it's a weird name, you know what I mean? It's like this name that assumes something about you rather than letting people conclude that you're the place for truth. You're claiming that you're the place for truth, you know what I mean? And that makes it a little less trustworthy, perhaps. I'm the truth speaker. Okay, I'll be the judge of that. People should be the judge of that. Not news stations, not politicians, not corporations. Individuals should be. So it's kind of weird to name yourself Truth Social. He can do whatever he wants. He's a billionaire. Oh, right, but I'm just doing a critique of his product, is all I'm saying. Here's Metacam. He could have called it Trump Social. I don't know if that would have been a good idea either, because then it would have been all about him. You should get the Philadelphia Strut 2015 Silver Eagle. Sounds like an ultra honeypot, mister. Honeypot. All right. It's my first purchase. Been watching the stream for a while, and I love it. Oh, thanks, man. That's really nice. Oh, I ran out of those plastic baggies. I'll be right back. I'll go get some more. I was like, where's my baggies? Heck, man, I don't know where they went. What do I got? Can I use that one? Well, I can't use that one. Hold on. All right, I found it. Things keep getting moved around in here. Look at what I got, too. I got my little fruit snacks. All right, let's see. Mr. loves the shiny stuff. Yeah, well, I think that they're really cool looking. In this case, the Queen's of Beasts is a really neat coin set. Kind of an expensive coin set too, though. Definitely costs a lot more than the actual value of the precious metal used to make it. Did you consider getting Kingdom Hearts TCG cards? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. I never played it. I had a girlfriend once who played it. Let's see. Here we are. Would a political view either way gain or lose followers is what I'm curious about. Metacam, then Rayquaza, Altart, to be honest. You can trust me, Donald Trump, as your Lord and Savior, with no flaws. Yeah, well, and that's sort of, I can see you're being satirical, but that's the point. Like, you look at it, and the title is actually Truth Social. It's like, why would you need to put truth in your name? And isn't that a little fishy when you have to put truth in your name? Maximilian Houghton. There we go. Mr. Max, you're going to go in the M box. There we go. And now I'm going to open up my little fruit snacks. They'll be the OG based God plated. Ooh. Little bee. Look at all these little fruities. Oh no, it touched the table. Now it's dirty. I'll still eat it. Andrew Plummer. May I please have one shiny Starvie? 2 Matchless Fighters. That's right. Matchless Fighters is restocked. Has the second round of the large sublist activated yet? I think it did. I think we're on a new list. Can I send the back of Welch's to PSA? Yes. Here we are. And 2 of the English Vintage Commons. I want to point something out. If you look in the menu, so these are the Japanese Common and Commons, and these are the English ones. Now, the big difference between them is the Japanese common and commons are actually completely pack fresh. I mean, look at the... So, if you get a well-centered one, it's pretty much going to end up being a 10. So that's the energy card. Let's see. This one's not, though. So if you happen to pull this, it's a very high chance for a 10. Base set Ponyta, not bad. So that's the difference between these two boxes. Japanese is in much better condition, pack fresh, whereas these are, a lot of them are slightly worn and are going to be considered lightly played. Ooh, I got to sneeze. Hold on. Can I mute? Woo! Just a little sneezing over here. I have a sniffly nose. So like you can see a little white dot there. That's going to cause like a 9, right? And some of these, by the way, might have a shot at a 10. I think we were going through them and we found one. Like, look, this one's pretty clean. Take it. Well, it's a really small white dot. Sometimes they let that through, right? How about this one? So yeah, so that's why these are cheaper. You would expect the vintage common uncommons English to be more expensive than the Japanese ones because they go for more money in general. But in this case, the Japanese cards are in better condition. Oh, right. So Andrew wanted 2 of the English cards. Here you go, Andrew. Sorry about that. So 1. But these are nice. They got a lot of Pikachus in them, and they got a lot of Eevees in them. Here we are. And yeah, overall, they can be really pretty clean cards. Speaking of which, here's a Jigglypuff. Very cute. Jigglypuff and Execute. What's up, Arumagam? Did I say that right? Arumagam? Sneep. Reminds me of Agumon. I said new bag in my next order because I live shipped earlier. Sounds good, man. Thanks. I can also just ship those cards out in your other bag if you want, but we could create a new bag. Boop. All right, what's going to be in here? We've got, oh, a lovely Lapras VMAX. So shiny. I can't hear this song and not think of something going horribly wrong. Oh. How about Matchless Fighters? We got a cold one and a cold one. It's become really obvious to me that the Japanese cards on this channel are extremely popular. People love opening up the Japanese sets. All right, Andrew Plummer, huh? Andrew Plummer. I think you're going to be here. In the future, you can bring your bulk to the strip clubs. Sweet! I'm going to make it rain. But only if cheese is working that night. Let's see. Maybe you're over here. Japanese is cheaper also. That's true. I like that as well. Yeah, those matchless fighters are $5 a piece. And they give you a shot at the Galarian Moltres, so that's really nice. Put a Dark Tyranitar in the G-string. Oh my god, dude. Alright, and now I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Let's see. Let's see the coin. Yeah, I've been showing this off all night. This is a golden coin, and it's called the Completer coin. Look at that. There's a dragon. You got the lion with the crown on his head. I think that's the white greyhound or something like that. I don't know. I think that's a horse. There's another lion. I think the bull is from Yale. Is that right? Not sure about that one. The unicorn is from Scotland, right? That's a griffin. There's some cool stuff, man. Mister, I ordered last night. Am I still in the list or no? Let's see. Here are the lists. Topps Mini. Looks like on the large sub list, we got Stephen Yang. Let's see. What list were you on originally? If you were on the sub list from yesterday, the stream crashed, and the first half of the stream got lost because it crashed. But yeah, we had a large sub list yesterday, and that both sides of it ended. So there were two sides to the large sub list yesterday that ended. And then, of course, we ended a third one, too. Is that a Pokemon coin? It feels like it because of all the animals on it. All right, so where are we? Justin, James, Sam, Ever, Maximilian, Andrew Plummer. Yes, and then Justin Huerta. I need Into the Rocket Returns break. All right, Justin Huerta. There you go, Justin. Use that coin for TCG as a flex. It is a little bit of a flex, but also it's just showing off something that makes you real happy, right? There were other coins I was interested in. Actually, there's some like pirate coins, and not like they were minted recently, but like really old coins that they discovered from shipwrecks. I thought about getting one of those too, but ended up not doing it. Mr. Nicholas Gruber says 1 in the pack break. Here you go, Nicholas. New member, Shadowed Exo 1. All right. You know, we're probably about, if I had to guess, probably about 8 members away from being able to unlock another emoji, guys. And memberships are $2 a piece. Here we go, Nicholas Gruber. There we go. Alan Doan, he says 2 shiny farts and live shipping. All right, so for the Shining Fates, I'm going to need my razor blade, and I'm going to go out and grab the Shining Fates. I'll be right back. All right. Oops. Still got my pocket knife. I'll put it here. So we got our Shining Fates now. Hey, we got a new member again. This is Mr. Dan the Man. Oh, thanks, Dan. All right. Shining Fates, still going strong. It's a Charizard set, so I don't expect it to slow down ever. When are we getting the member exclusive benefits? Well, you get them now. Automatic feet pictures anytime you want them. Is Shiny Charizard VMAX still worth buying? Yeah, I'd say so. I want one. I'm waiting to see if his price goes down any further. If he does not, I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, I want one. Doesn't matter what the population is. I'm going to have one. He's too cool looking of a card. I wish they wouldn't print so many, but you know, I'm not going to pass them up just because there's a lot. I'm just going to try and get them at a good price. Oh. Question is, where do I keep these now? I used to have a spot for this kind of stuff, and now I do not have that spot. You get a new Pokeball emoji for members. Members channel and Discord. Do you think 185 for a booster box is good? Go ahead and stick that up. Okay, so we can put these here, and we can also put these here. New members. Yay, 2 new members. Now, can we fit this back here, maybe? This in danger of falling? I don't think it is. All right, cool. So I think we found a new spot. Mr. Alan Doan. Let's snip these packs open. Snip. Pack number 1. We've got Rusted Shield and Indeedee. Pack number 2. Luxio. He's so luxurious. Bring back Hidden Fates, please, mister. How many people want to see Hidden Fates come back? You guys let me know, and I'll decide if we bring it back tonight. We could bring it back tonight. I've got sealed Hidden Fates. All right, Alan Doan. He also wanted live shipping. I consider it overpriced. That's why it's not on the menu. Alvin, Amy. Have you ever ran out? Shining Fates, Hidden Fates. The Hidden Fates art is ugly. Well, I don't agree with that. I think the Hidden Fates Charizard looks great. Could have it on one-day special menu. Let's see, Andrew. Alan Doan. Here we are. Bring back metazoo for Alex. XY Evolutions will be the GOAT. How much is it going for right now? Let's see if I can pull. I'm going to open a pack of Evolutions for me. Let me see if I can pull a Charizard out in one pack. All right, I swept a pack of Evolutions for you guys. I pulled out a Coughing, which is not very good. So that was me sweeping a bad pack. So one bad pack is gone. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think I deserve a gummy after that sweep. Oh! So Alan Doan. Let's get that label. All right, and we'll grab your email. Very good. You got a little bit of a heavier bag there, Alan. Those aren't real gummies. Hey, you better watch your mouth, boy. Talking shit on my gummies. It says mixed fruit because they're healthy for you. They're made out of real fruit, guys. Jack Walsh says 3 celebrations. There we go. Can I not keep these in another location? There must be another location for them. Maybe I'll keep them to my left, to my right. Aren't they made out of car wax? That's what I've heard. No, they're made out of fruit. It says right here, made with real fruit. This is the same as eating an apple. So good. You guys, don't get jealous of my gummies. Luxray, very good. Oh man, Donphin too, very good. Can we get a triple hit? Rocket Zapdos, triple hit. Wow, man, you killed it there. 3 packs, 3 hits. All right. Gusher's the best. Oh, man. They're all equally unhealthy. So, Jack Walsh. If I recall, Jack, you've got a bag, and it might be a big, heavy bag, so it might not be in this here. Question is, did I move it over here? I don't think I did. Here's the old bag. Here it is. The old box. It's got your bag in it. pepperoni was invented in America. I live in a city where Welch's is located. That's cool. They've been making products for a long time. Mike knew it. He says 2 Shiny Star Vs. You got it, Mike. Mister, what do you think of V-Star? I'm very excited because they look similar to LXs, which is my favorite card. There's some sort of new card type called V-Star. Let's see. Reggie Lecky. It's a good pack for you because you got Rotom and Centiskorch. Wow, this light really shows off the reflective surface. Cool. Yeah, look up Arceus V-Star. Whoop. What do we got here? We've got... Oh! Lapras. Blah. I've been to Hershey Park. When are we going to make Poke Park right here in America? I'm going to make Poke Park out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Witch's Brew equals Welch's grape juice. What? Canada Dry and Sprite. Oh, man, don't make me get a Canada Dry. That sounds good. So Mike knew it. He knew it! Mike knew it. Oh, you got a kind of a fat bag. You got kind of a fat little bitch bat. No, I'm just kidding. What am I talking about? Master Mike, how's it going? How's it going, everyone in the stream? We got 180 viewers. I did start about an hour late. Sorry about that, guys. 180 is pretty decent. Next up, we got Shelby Penny. Hi, I'd like 3 Shining Fates. Oh, Miss Shelby. Where'd I put oh, they're over here. Shelby. How's it going, everyone? How's your weekend? The weekend started. Ooh. We love the weekend. Alternate art cards. No, wait, it didn't start. Today's like a Thursday night, isn't it? Sneep. So many Sneeps. PSA or CGC? I mean, if it's CGC 9.5, I'm going to go with the PSA 10. But if it's CGC Pristine, I'm going to go with the CGC. The problem is it's really hard to get those pristines. That's the problem. Kyogre. But you got to give it a shot or you'll never have a chance. I mean, you guys saw me take a Glaceon VMAX, right? And it graded pristine with the CGC. So they're out there. The pristine grades are out there. But they're pretty rare. They're really not that easy to come by. That's for Shelby Penny. Shelby, do you need a new back, Shelby? I don't remember a Shelby Penny. Let me look at here in the S box. Scott. Oh, Shelby Penny, you're brand new. Here we go, Miss Shelby. I choose TCC grading. Yeah, what the heck, guys? TCC grading to the moon. There we go. So, Mister, going to listen to us when I say break needed? Oh, definitely. And that's when we're going to do the giveaway. So that you guys will note that the title says daily giveaway. And that's because we are doing daily giveaways. And I'm just letting people know that. The daily giveaways occur when I go on break, okay? So they're just a nice little thing. Ooh, holographic Mew. That's nice. Here's a pricier card. Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Next up, we got Emiliano Orala, 15 Evolving Skies. Can you check if an order I made for 5 evolutions last night? Thanks. All right, let's go get them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 of these here. So you're wondering if an order you made for 5 evolutions went through. I'm pretty sure it did. I got an order for 5 evolutions last night. I actually remember that pretty clearly because it's such an expensive order. All right. How many did I have here? Gold Star Charizard coming back. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. After the stream, says Emiliano. Oh, you made a post-stream order. Let's go looking for that, Mr. Emiliano. Oh, I see something. Mr. 5 Evo, thanks. let me grab those for you. Well, hey, and guess what? I actually took a cold Evo pack out of the group here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe a better chance for a hot pull now. Shoot, man, I didn't know that you needed 5 Evos. I shouldn't have done that because I could have accidentally sniped the Charizard away from you, and I wouldn't have wanted to do that. That would have been bad. But in this case, you are lucky because that did not happen. Ew, it's the Temtem Shop song. Let's skip that. Temtem's Shop is terrible. This is for Emiliano. He's got a really large order, everyone. Damn, you've been going deep, Mr. Emiliano. Let's find out what you pull. I want to see holographic and reverse holographic Charizard in this order. Hopefully. Alex says don't skip. I love Temtem Shop, says Alex. Oh my god. Rattata, Vulpix, Venusaur, Spirit Link. So that is not a hot pull. Peekaboo. Growlithe, Psychic Energy. That is also not a Charizard. But that's okay, because the last pack is going to be a Holo Charizard. Here's another Peekaboo. I think that's Blastoise back there. Nope, it is not even a Blastoise. It is, in fact, Mega Slowbro. Okay, there's Mega Slowbro. And Metal Energy. How nice. You got 2 energy cards, huh? Staryu and Hitmonchan. Really nice looking Hitmonchan. There's the Staryu. Grade the energies. And last pack out of the 5. Here's Charmander. Now, wait a second. He doesn't belong over there. Here's Charmander. Caterpie. Oh, there you go. Hey, my prediction was right. There was a Charizard in the last pack. Very nice. Mega Charizard EX. Congratulations. So that was a decent round. You went just deep enough to snag you a Charizard. Very good. Hey, mister, how's Tricks Peeps? What? What are you saying? Ooh, very good. Now for the 15 Evolving Skies, we just have to pick up a lovely Rayquaza over there at this point. All right. Thank you for going so deep, Mr. Emiliano. It's very cool, man. Hey, guys, we're at 88 likes. Do you think we can boost it up to 100? Let's get 100 likes, guys. You helped him get there with the 1 opening. That is a very good point. I did not even think about that. He would have instead picked up the coughing. He would have picked up a reverse holo coughing. So that was kind of good. All right. Oh. Put this over here. I wet my bed. Oh, my God. I had a brother who wet his bed pretty late into life. A Moga, I think he was like still like 10 or 11 or something. He still wet the bed. Golduck. Maybe not very good at like, maybe you're having like those dreams where you're on the toilet and you don't realize it. You ever done that? I've had those dreams where you got to go to the bathroom and your brain, you're dreaming that you're on the toilet and you're like, all right, here we go. But my body blocks that. My body's like, hell no. I'm like, I can't go in the dream. I'm like, I can't go to the bathroom. What's going on? And then you're like, oh, it's a dream. Yeah, my body blocks me. It's like, nope. Here's a Lilligant. Those are the worst. Tim Pole, you wake up and you're like, oh my God, I got to go to the bathroom so bad. Oh, a lovely Glaceon. I always do this, but I don't get blocked. Oh, no. Change the bed sheets. Here's Avalugg and Noivern. Okay, Avalugg, Noivern. And, ooh, Flareon. Very nice. Just sell me an entire rocket pack. Suicune V. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Rubber sheets for the win. Dialga. and a full art Noivern. Well, that was not that bad of a round. It started kind of cold, but your number of hits actually increased pretty dramatically at the end. Have you ever sharded while streaming? I've never sharded. I've never sharded while streaming. Maybe I'll do that when I'm older in life. All right. Yeah, that was 15 packs, and he pulled 5 hits. And notably, Flareon and Glaceon are in there. Suicune's a good V, and a Noivern full art. Very nice, man. Just eat a lot of sausage. Good advice. All right, now we got to find out where we placed Emiliano. Emiliano, you got a really large bag by now, right? Emiliano, you would be right over here. I want to buy stuff for you, but I'm not in the U.S. I'm from Kuwait. And I really don't know how. How's it going, Mohammed? So you can order, and I can do international shipping. That would be how it works. Basically, I just need your phone number, okay? Are we still doing special boxes for individuals? I think we are. They're pretty out of reach these days. I'm just going to put you back in the e-box. There's plenty of room over there. Just Garrett. TCC, can I get 2 Shiny Star V-Packs? You got it, Just Garrett. All right. Shiny Stars. Let me make sure these are priced correctly. Well, no, let's just keep going. Why do I feel like these are underpriced? Why were they weren't they like $19 a piece last time? How are they 14 this time? I'll probably not overpriced them. Here we go. Whoop. Cinderace. We've got Dracovish. Very nice. All right. They were 16 last time. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. So whatever it is now, 14 or 15, is not unreasonable at all. Blastoise. Oh, very good. And Cramorant. Cram it. Very good, Mr. Just Garrett. With a J. James O'Brien, Jacob Coriel, Jackal Jansen, Javier, Jared. Wait, do you need a new bag? He says I have a bag. Okay. Can you send bulk to North Korea? I'm sending bulk. Actually, that's a good question. Can you ship to North Korea? I don't think you can, right? Here we are. Here we are. Just Garrett. I just sent an order 20 minutes ago for 4 of them at 14. No problem. Well, obviously, I'd honor the price. If I found out I mispriced them, anyone who had ordered already would probably still get them. They're cheap again after the reprint. What reprint? There's no reprints. Pokemon never reprints things. Next up, we got Emmett Hurley. 2 fusions and 3 EV Heroes. Okay, we got 2 fusions and 3 EV Heroes. That's for Emmett Hurley. Mr. Emmett. Oh, my. What do you think about SPN VMAX Alternative Art being in Fusion Strike? I saw that. It's great. It looks great. Do you have enough for me to order a whole box of Data Live? Not only do I have enough, I've got tons of Data Live. Data Live was very popular, so I stocked up. So we got lots of fresh Data Live. Leafeon. All right. We got Reefeon. That's cold. Cold. And Feraligatr. I like the Feraligatr Hollow. He's cool. So congratulations, Emmett. You sniped the EV Heroes. Emmett. Let's go find his bag. See if you ordered recently. Maybe not. What do we have here? Some junk on the table. All right, here's this whole e-box. If Mr. cuts your cards, he buys you a whole pizza. That's right. Evan, Elijah, Edwin, Eero, Enrique, Edgar, Emmanuel, Eric Shives, Emily, Evan, Ethan. How much do you think the international shipping to Kuwait would be? Oh, it would be probably about $14 USD. I mean, unless Kuwait's an unusual place to ship to. I don't know. Is it? I don't think it is. It's all in the description. All right, here we are. You'll want to hand me a form on Discord, or not hand me a form. You'll want to contact me on Discord, and I'll hand you a form to fill out in private messages. And this will break down your address, so I can write your address up really well when we ship. And then you share your phone number with me, because that's required for international shipping. And that's it. And then, yeah, $14 shipping. It becomes $28 shipping if your bag gets really heavy. So if your bag gets pretty heavy, it jumps up to $28. Next up, we got Mike Do It. 5 bags of M&Ms to the next 5 people that do live shipping. All right. Mike Do It's getting you guys some M&Ms. I don't know how to do that special... Wait, I don't think that's how it's done either, is it? Is it the other way? Yeah, I think it's the other way. M&Ms. Wow. So that's a donation from Mr. Mike Newitt. Mr. Miguel Velazquez, 4 Japanese vintage cards. You got it. Mike for president. M&Ms for everyone. That's right. In a Mike Newitt presidency, you would all get M&Ms. One, two, three. 4. And 5. Oh, you ordered 4. Well, you can have 5 anyways, Mike. Let's see what you get. Metapod from base set. A Neo Discovery Trainer card. Electric Energy. Ooh, Onyx from base set. And Abra from base set. That was a pretty good round. So that goes to Mr. Mike's side. And where would I be keeping Mike's side's bag? I think you would still be in here. Miguel Valencia. You don't need a new bag, right? Metapod is a 10K card. MMC, Morgan John. Ask them if they have a peanut allergy. Mikey TV. Wow. I think I know where your bag is. Your bag's probably in the old M box. So there was an old M box. And here it is, right in the front. Because you were in that M box. All right. There you go. Very good. And now we refresh. Mike says, thank you, mister. No problem, Mike's side. Say Pika. Pika! After Mike's side, we have a large order for Mr. Thomas Fairgrieve. He wants 4 of the Shiny Star and 2 team-ups. Team-ups are very interesting because they have been very popular. And after a certain amount of these have sold, I'd actually like to remove them from the menu because they're too expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll turn team-ups into a booster box break from then on. Ooh. All right. Here goes. Snip. Oop. Record Turns is my simp set, all because of you. Dude, this is a nice set, isn't it? Too bad it's so pricey. Whoop. That's Grookey. Oh, Clobopus. Nice. No, Grapplocked. Grapplocked. It's Japanese names, man. You just have to have it memorized. Eldegoss. Yay! Here's Eevee and Dragapult. Finally, oh, I see a Rillaboom. That's going to be shiny Rillaboom. Wow, man. That card's so glossy. So reflective. Very intense. So that's for Thomas Fairgrieve. I know you got a new bag. Let's get these team-ups open. Find out what's in the team-ups. Pack number 1 is Paris. And pack number 2... Oh, nice. So you got a Low and Ninetales, but you also got this Shaman Prism Star. That's cool, man. That's probably a gradable card. This Ninetales so nice looking, it might be gradable too, believe it or not. Sun and Moon already getting kind of old. Already getting kind of old. A couple years old. Crazy how fast the time passes, right? So that's for Thomas Fairgrieve. Let's go find his bag. Here it is. All right. There we go. Do you think the new Ultra Premium collection is overrated? Do I think the new Ultra Premium collection, what, the one with the Pikachu? I don't know which set you're talking about. The one that just came out. It's so overrated. I hate it. Now we've got Jacob Coriel. He says 1 shiny star and 5 English vintage. You got it, Jacob. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First official metal cards. Oh, that's okay. Here's Goldeen, Venonat, Pikachu, Dark Raticate, and Graveler. Congratulations, man, for sniping that Pikachu. I think a couple people want that card. Sleep. So, Jacob. Sobble. And Lapras. Ooh. All right, Mr. Jacob. Jacob Coriel. Mr. Jacob. Here's your bag. I'm going to go ahead and toss these in. Very nice, man. Edgar Sandoval returns. 2 celebrations and 2 matchless fighters. You got it. It's been a while, but I have a bag and a bulk box. Well, we got rid of the bulk boxes a little while ago. I don't know if you had much bulk, but those have been gotten rid of. But I'm confident you still have your bag, so your bag's going to be around somewhere. We gotta go looking for it. Ooh. Yeah, bulk boxes were done away with. They were simply taking up way too much room, not scalable. Heck, I mean, look how much that the whole table grew. Look at all this. Could you imagine how many book boxes I'd have sitting around? If we kept doing book boxes this whole time, it would be absolutely insane. So yeah, we had to get rid of them. All right, Mr. Edgar Sandoval, you ready? Cold. Urshifu, he's doing a little punch. Okay, that's going to be a Surfing Pikachu card. Ooh, he's so chubby. And Cosmoem. I'll just have a Cosmoem. All right. So that's for Edgar Sandoval, and I definitely recognize your name. I've probably gone past your bag a million times. Let's see if we can find it real fast. So Stuardo, Emmanuel, Urki, Eddie Petty. Okay, so it's not going to be there. Think about it for a second. Where would I have seen Edgar Sandoval a bunch of times? Let's check the e-box. There's Emiliano's new fat bag. Edgar Sandoval. You might be in an abandoned bag box, so you might need to go looking for that if your bag's really old. Emily, Evan, Ethan, Eric. Oh, gotcha, right here. You got that Venusaur Snivy. Was that a pity pull? That might have been a pity pull. I'm trying to remember. Here you go, man. Wow, that's a really great card. All right, welcome back, man. Edgar returns. Johnny Flores. 8 battle styles. Also for the Topps break, can I have 1 pack, possibly the last pack for my collection sealed? If possible. If not, it's fine. I understand. Yeah, so absolutely. Johnny Flores wants to keep one of his packs sealed. There's no point in weighing them. Every pack's going to be the same weight. You just hope that your pack that you keep sealed doesn't have a hollow Charizard in it. So we'll try to keep that in mind. He wants a sealed pack. Do you still have that Eevee slab I bought from you? Almost certainly, yeah. It would be in the shipping box for the slabs. So yeah, I'm sure it's laying around. All you got to do is whenever you order shipping, it'll be sent out with your other cards. And yeah, so yeah, welcome back, man. It's been a while, huh? Man, I can't stop looking at that. That's so crazy looking. The gold coin. 8 battle styles. Let's get those 8 battle styles right now. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and listen to this music, man. All right, so this is 8 battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Long line? I don't think so. We had a really long line yesterday, but tonight I'm kind of blazing through, and we started an hour late, so I don't think the line is that bad tonight, okay? Mr. Johnny. Johnny said, your finest battle styles. Sleep. Sneep. All right, lots of sneeps. Here's Golbat. He's such a bat. Silicobra. Vivillon. Here's, oh, nice, man. Look at this, everyone. Urshifu VMAX Alternative Art. One of the main chase pulls in the set. Wow, beautiful. So you get this out of Battle Styles, everyone. Crazy looking card. Big chase card energy. Congratulations, Mr. Johnny Flores. All right, let's see what else. Here's a Corviknight. Wow, man. That and the other one looks so crazy. The single strike one. Tyranitar. Okay, here's a Bruno. And Experience Share. That's the top pull of the night so far, I think. That Urshifu VMAX. So that's a good pull. All right, Johnny. Oh, Johnny boy. You're going to be in the John box. There's a John box. Just for guys with John in the name. Johnny Ceruzzi is in here, for example. Jonathan Morris. Jonas Rosado. Jonathan. You in your own J box, maybe? Might be in your own J box. Let's go looking. Johnny Flores. Dojima says, Booty cheek. I'm not in there, says John. Oh, I found you, John. Set you right here. Last night, he wins top mini on one spot. Now he gets that. Some people just have all the luck. You are correct. Isn't that crazy how that works? Custom booster, Daniel Melzer. Yes, I have a bag. Did you do the medium drawing yet? All right, so let's have a quick look. So the medium has been converted over to the Topps Mini, and it looks like there's 2 spots left. You can actually jump directly on this for $20 a spot. So that's what's going on here. So, and basically the way this is working, instead of a box of Evolving Skies, you will have a shot for 4 of the Vintage Topps packs. 4 Topps packs. Okay, so in order to get the Topps box break moving, we converted the medium over to this. It's very close. There's 2 spots here. All right. So, the next person to open a live custom was going to pick up this coffee. So now you got this coffee. You also got Gossifleur. Oh, and you just ordered 1, so I better not open 2. He says, life has changed. I'm still excited. Yes, life's all about changes. The good thing is, since I converted it over, now it has a chance of ending very soon. So you'll find out if you're the person who posts a hot card. I think you have a 1 in 5 odds. And if we had kept it as the medium, you would have been waiting a really long time. So it's actually a good thing that we converted it over. Mr. Daniel. Daniel with the D. Where's the D box? Here it is. He says, yay! Dennis, Devin, Donicio, Dominique, Daniel Nunez, Dillo, David Meza. We're looking for Daniel, Damon Smallwood, Dominic, Daniel Ortiz, Dennis Hammer, David Dolan. We got to check every one. And Devin Bailey. So I didn't see you in the D box, the regular D box. Maybe you were in a different D box. We got one over on the right side of me. I have to be up in 5 hours to hunt for new celebrations. Have a nice night, Mr. TCG Plays. Did you say you had a bag? What was in your bag? Could you tell me what was in your bag, Mr. Daniel? Yes, I have a bag, says Daniel Melzer. I just listed an assortment of 20 cards at 1 penny, free shipping. Good luck, Mr. Steven. D-Mel says, yes, I do. It was from this week. What was in it? Can you tell me what was in it? Oh, it's 1 card. Okay, so it's a really small bag. Maybe we just missed it. Let me go look again. So we got Daniel Beard. Oh, found it. All right. There we go. Sometimes when a bag has 1 card in it, it's easy for it to slip by. Jason Panera. Large custom booster. All right. He's getting on the large sublist. Here we are. Joining Stephen Yang. Steven's pulled twice in a row, so Steven's tripling down. He said, I got nothing to lose. I'm way ahead. All right, there we go. Very good. Remember, guys, the large is for these 2 cards, if you don't remember, right here. So, and those are both 10s. Neo JP Umbreon. That's what's in the large. Letting you know. Now, Jason also wants a Vivid Voltage. Okay, Jason, you got a Vivid. 1 Vivid, 1 XY Evolutions. Okay. Hollow Charizard hasn't come out yet, so there could be a shot at that. 2 Shiny Star Vs. He says, I don't have a bag and live shipping. Yay! You're going to get some free M&Ms from Mike Knew It. I knew it. All right. Sneep. Oops. And Sneep. So, Mr. Jason Panera, nice to meet you. Let's see what you got. Urshifu. You also got Lapras. Look at this Lapras. Okay, we'll go ahead and sleeve that up. Next pack, we've got Venusaur, Gossifleur, and Crobat. All right, shiny Gossifleur. That might not be Gossifleur. That might be Flores or something. Panera Bread, that's what I was thinking. Here's your evolution pack. This is the most expensive one. Magikarp and Hitmonchan. Not a bad pack overall, actually, because you pull a holographic rare. So there's the Hitmonchan, and here's the Magikarp. That holo card could have been a Charizard. See, that he'd be part of that loot table. And then here's Vivid Voltage, where you pull Memory Capsule. Now you have a memory. All right, let's go get your shipping done. I'm going to go print your label. Oops, come on now. All right, I noticed that you provide me a different address than the one you have listed in PayPal. So I'm going to use the one you provided. Did you move to Hawaii? My wife and I were looking at houses out there again. They're so pricey, especially if you want a good one. Like if you want a pretty normal sized home, and if you want it located by the water, it's like, it's crazy expensive. They're all like $3 million or more. All right, now on your label, we're gonna write down M&Ms. Can I have a giveaway? 10 years ago, they were only 1.5 million. So they've always been expensive. Real estate's been going up. I was stationed in Hawaii and lived in a roach-infested apartment that cost me $2,000 a month. Wow. Wild, man. They're building some new houses in Hawaii on the Big Island. And, yeah, I mean, we were looking at it, and we were like, maybe. We're thinking about buying a second home as an investment property and being able to move between this home and that home, which is actually what a lot of people out here in Lake of the Ozarks do, if you didn't know that. A lot of people live out here in the summer, and then in the winter, they live in a second home. So I thought we could do that. All right. Mr. Jason, thank you so much. A lot of people own their second home in Florida, actually. So they play around in the water out here, and then they play around in the water in Florida. Michael King, he says, can I get 2 celebrations and 1 evolving skies? Hawaii is all right to visit, but to live is not for me. I lived there for 4 years, and traffic was never good. Yeah, traffic can be annoying. There's traffic in a lot of states. I just got back from Big Island, a lot of sacred land out there. Boop, lucky for me, I'm not religious, so none of that matters. Florida is so affordable. In Norway, that is known as a cabin. Snip. And snip. All right. Mr. Michael. Pokemon cards are the most sacred thing to me right now. Here's Imposter Professor Oak. I stopped. Can I have a booster box? I'm sending a booster box right now. Hawaii is affordable if you're homeless. Now, what do you mean by that? If you don't live with the home out there, or do you mean that the government gives you generous welfare if you're homeless? The worst state is like Wyoming or South Dakota or something. Is it? Here's Swoobat and Raichu. Maybe it's a little bit all about perspective, because there's probably some people living in those states in mansions. You know what I mean? I know out here in Missouri, a lot of people be like, I don't want to live in Missouri, but there's some nice places in Missouri too, right? Sub to Mister for a giveaway. 1 sub equal. That's right, you get 1 whole booster box. I'm just kidding. That's not true. So Michael King. Where did I last see your bag? I saw your bag just a minute ago, didn't I? Homeless was horrible in Waikiki. I live in Norway, and I know that the worst state to probably live in right now is San Francisco. Too many homeless. The worst state is West Virginia. Everyone's favorite worst state is the one that they've previously lived in before. I guess to be a very impartial voter of the worst state, you would have had to have lived in a lot of places in all states in order to gain total, like, you know, like a total bird's eye view. Waikiki? Waikiki? You have to have sub with 10 accounts. As far as taxes go, Illinois is the worst. Yeah, you know, Illinois has really, really bad property tax. And so if you were to buy a home in Illinois, over time, you would just give the government more of your money than if you had lived in any other state. And that's kind of a big deal, actually, because when you save money by not having to pay property taxes, that's more money for you to take and invest in your retirement account and just become wealthy in general. So yeah, it's kind of a silly thing. I'm in the Navy, so I don't pay state taxes where I go. Nice, man. Kevin O'Neill, 5 battle styles and 1 poker card. All right, poker cards. We're going to play some poker. But first, we're going to get some battle styles. We ought to have a little poker game with the poker cards. What do you guys think? It'd be like a competitive thing. And the if you win at the poker game, the prize is actually the poker cards. You get to keep the cards. I think that'd be kind of cool. Those are just vivid voltage. Come on, Battle Styles. We need like one more. Here's one more. Okay, cool. Texas is great. No state income tax. Of course, we make up for it in property tax, but it still comes out less, I believe. That's a little less complicated anyways, you know what I mean? Just having one thing like the property tax and not dealing with the state tax. Here goes, Kevin. It also means what you could do is buy a small home in Texas and really get away with it. But that ain't living right. You got to buy a really big home. Did you write your MM? I wrote it on as a label. Texas is great for business tax as well. Yeah, I mean, you know, for what I'm doing here, I've thought about moving to Florida and I've thought about moving to Texas, both of those places. So here are your battle styles, and then we'll get your poker card. So this is for Kevin O'Neill, and he pulls the Mimikyu full art right away. Damn. Man, that's awesome. You know these battle styles packs came from the Celebrations boxes, right? Wow. Here's Golbat. That was really lucky. We got Frillish and Tapu. Moved to Starbase. In Texas, the chicken fried steaks are massive. Big homes, too much maintenance. Small, humble homes for me. I mean, I kind of like having a bigger home. It's good for me because I run this little home business, and so I need the space. Oh, this goes back here. I'm somebody who legitimately needs the space. All right, so you got a Mimikyu. I just sold a house on 1 acre, living space for $100,000. Cost of living is low out here in Texas. Yeah, I've heard that. My sister went to Texas for like a week because of, I guess it was something that my brother-in-law was doing out there for AT&T. She said she didn't like it. She said she liked Missouri better. Tangela, you're going to get a bonus card, Mr. Kevin O'Neill. You're going to get this one as well. Mr. Mime. All right. Handing out a bonus poker card there. All right, Mr. Kevin O'Neill. Here's your bag. My ex lives in Texas. Do you still think about her? You don't believe stereotypes until you come to Texas. Everything really is bigger here, and I live for it. Boop. All right, now we've got Gregory Morin. He says, 1 whole box of Data Live, please. I'm going for that signature card. Yes, sir. So here we are. Take the M&M card down to 4. I figured I'd update it next time somebody orders another one because it's easy to remember that there's 1 missing. It's when there's 2 and 3 missing that it gets confusing. Isn't that weird? I actually thought about that. I said, no, I don't need to update the M&M card. Okay, there's your little bonus card. Unfortunately, it's not the $20 bra card. $20 bra card, I mean, you open up the box and immediately you can pay for a portion of it if you pull that bra card. Sneap. I know Tesla's building their little super factory out there and moving their headquarters to Texas because they're tired of California. That's a big deal, man. Actually, I heard a number of large businesses left California in the last year. At what point, I mean, like, does California worry about that? Or are they like, we're fine? How do you replace the lost taxes? I thought California was running a deficit. Meaning they spend more money than they make. Not that it'll really matter if the federal government can just give the money. My Cybertruck is in the top 15,000. Man, I thought about buying a Cybertruck. You know what I've always wanted? I've always wanted like a car that's kind of like indestructible. I don't really care how a car looks. A lot of car companies, they advertise the car based on how it looks. I wanted a car that's really, really hard to die in. I want that to be the #1 feature. You cannot die in this car. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care how it looks. It can look like an ugly, I don't know, bread loaf. But if you don't die in it when it crashes, that's my #1 issue and #1 valuable thing in a car. And so when he started advertising it, he's like, look, I can hit it with a baseball bat. I was like, okay, maybe your car is more safe than other cars. But I liked it because it's like he's advertising the right thing. You know, like, okay, so he's interested in making a car that's really hard to break. And yeah, I've thought about picking one up. Blue state largely pay for all the poor red states. If I see someone driving a tank, I will know it's you. I don't know if that's true about the blue states, by the way. I think that some of the blue states are really struggling too, right? Like Illinois is considered going bankrupt, hasn't it? I think Illinois is considered going bankrupt. California does pretty good because it's got all the tech companies, right? But my point was that these tech companies are kind of moving out of the state. And if enough of them move out, at what point does California try to be more competitive to try and retain some of their talent? That was my point. That was the point I was trying to make. Here's Power to Turn Back Time, Kurumi. Ooh. All right. I mean, there's a little bit of a tech hub building up in Austin, Texas, I'm pretty sure. Mr. If like to buy a whole new box of Evolving Skies, how much would that cost me? How's it going? So I don't really sell things by the box. I sell them a pack at a time. If you were to order 36 of them, I would get you a whole box, okay? But I think the reason you're asking that is because you're asking for maybe like some sort of special discount, but I just don't do that because I run out of packs even if I don't do the special discount. Here's Swimsuit Kurumi. Ooh. I tell you what, if you order it, you can get 1 pack for free. How about that? Here's Swimsuit Toka, so you can order for 35 packs. Hey, what's this? In this town, basked in sunset. How nice. I think it's largely overblown. You have large internet memers like Rohan, Shapiro, and Musk, but largely they're staying. I mean, you can't just call Musk an internet meme. He's like the richest guy in the world, right? He's competing with Jeff Bezos for wealthiest in the world. And he just moved his headquarters to Texas. So I think that's a little bit of an understatement. But it wasn't just Elon Musk. Those are just the guys you hear about. Let's see, what major tech companies left California 2021? All right, so I'm just Googling it. Hello? Oh, man, why do they do this? They always want you to remove your... Hold on, let me change the music too. I hate this music. The boss battle music. There we go. All right, it's better. So let me go ahead. I've got to change my site settings here so that we can get around the ad blocker. You know what I'm talking about? Ad blocker. There we go. I think we got around it. Okay, let's see. Tech companies like Slack, Square, Coinbase have announced their businesses will be remote. Pinterest, Salesforce, and Yelp are shutting office space. According to a new report, more companies have already moved their headquarters outside of California. The number will double what it was last year. So it says if the pace keeps up, the number of tech companies moving their headquarters outside of California will double what it was last year. So far, data shows 74 companies, 74, have already moved their headquarters to other states in 2021, surpassing the half-year average for 2019 and 2018. So that means in 2019 and 2018, already that many companies were moving out. The numbers are likely a vast undercount of how many businesses are leaving the state, as it's not often reported when small businesses choose to leave California. Well, yeah, not just that, but also when you're starting up a company, you might ask yourself, should I start it in California? And you might decide, no, I'm just going to stay where I'm already living and start it here where I'm living, or I'm going to go to Texas and start it there. So that's also not counted. But what actually moved out of the state this year? Which tech companies are leaving California? Oh, here we go. Companies are rapidly leaving California. Study finds. Here's where they're going. All right. So it's talking about the same report. Oh, here we go. Oracle and Hewlett Packard are among the Fortune 500 tech companies to move their headquarters out of California this year. That's huge. Oracle's the software company. It's a massive software company. And Hewlett Packard, they're the ones who make the Hewlett Packard laptops. They're also a massive company, and they're both moving out. It's not just Elon Musk and whatever, like Ben Shapiro. I know there must be others, but I'm just wondering what they are. Well, anyways, I can't keep reading this. Let's keep opening the cards. So, you know, that's why I was asking, like, so California's held this great monopoly on having a lot of tech companies in its state, but they're all kind of not all of them. A lot of them are choosing to move out now. And my question for Californians is, at what point will you guys have to, like, go, all right, I guess we'll lower our taxes or something, you know? California is 11% of U.S. population and 14% of GDP. He's just smart. Hey, mister, your sidebar is too long. Like, to go back to breaking packs. Your sidebar is too long. What do you mean by a sidebar? Like, to go back to breaking packs. There are 1.6 million employers in California, so 74 doesn't seem too drastic. I mean, if you're losing Tesla, Oracle, and Hewlett Packard in 1 year, and it's part of a larger trend of companies moving out of the state, I would argue that you're probably undervaluing these companies, because if it's part of a larger trend, then it can't remain this way, you know what I mean? Sidebar is getting distracted. I'll only leave if I can't afford to live here or when I retire. Oracle was an easy bay company like Tesla. Oracle was an easy bay company like Tesla. What do we got? We got Afrit Katori. Oh. Watch them move to Mumbai. Mumbai? I'm moving to Mumbai. Oops, these don't go here. As a Texas, I can confirm they all come to Austin, so don't live in Austin, y'all. Too expensive. Or maybe you should. Maybe you should buy property in Austin if they're all moving over. Now might be the best time to buy property in Austin. Even though it looks expensive already, that might be shaking a lot of people out. And if the companies keep moving over to Austin, just one place, Austin. Oh, mysterious classmate Origami. Hey, man, you said you were going after a signature and you got it. That's crazy lucky. Congratulations. All right. I heard the property is cheap in Texas, so a lot of people want to move there and own land. What do we got? We've got Swimsuit Yoshino. Just bought a whole box of Evolving Skies. Nice, man. All right. What else? Toka Yatogami? Yatogami? Man, I can't say these names. Quinton says, congratulations. Here's Yoshino. I need me a signature card. Yeah, these packs give you a shot at a signature card. Is the line long? I don't think it's that long. You know, I don't want to sleeve every one of these hollows up. I got a feeling that the hollows aren't going to be graded. The full arts are going to be graded. That's my suspicion. However, if it's a sexy hollow, we'll still sleeve it up. So there's a sexy hollow. $100 card, says John L. Nice, man. Okay, there we go. And last pack. You ready? Here is Katori. Why are these characters, they've always got like a toothpick or a sucker or something like that. I swear, it's just so the artist can like have them doing something with their mouth. Are these waifu cards? Yes. They're waifu cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. What's up, Ricardo? Ricardo. Do they have any technical alternative arts? So there it is. Mysterious Classmate Origami. Very nice. Set you over here. Data Life characters all look underage. Kind of disgusting if you ask me. I mean, I think that's just anime characters in general. All right. It's because they look kawaii, you know what I mean? So, I mean, my wife, she's real thin and young looking, but that doesn't mean she's underage. So that was for Gregory Morin. Wow, you did really well, Gregory. All right. Believe it or not, on the TheCardconomist Discord server, we had like an adult channel where people were posting naughties. And the moderators were always looking out for people who would maybe post something that wasn't age appropriate. Like the model, we weren't certain if she was old enough. He had to be 18 years old, obviously. And the funny thing is, they'd pick out these girls, and they'd be like, she might be underage. We're going to delete that post. I'm like, some girls just look that way. They're actually young looking, you know what I mean? Here we go, Gregory. And then they would go delete it, which wasn't really a difficult decision. But it was an interesting discovery for me that so many people believed a girl can look a certain way, and that must mean she's underage. Gregory Morin. Any thoughts on updating sports? How's it going, Johnny Ceruzzi? Would you like another sports collection added to the live stream? Here we go. Wow, Gregory, you got a really large bag, man. We got to place it somewhere. I'm going to place it up here. Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, that was basically our policy. We getting that sweet metazoo? Let's see, James Bostock. Oh, why did I mark out James Bostock? It's the other guys who needed to be marked out. I've opened so many Weiss. Oh, nice, man. And then you open one here and immediately pull it, huh? TCC Discord will have you feeling like you're back in high school and needing a break. Law. I needed some chill time. All right, there we go. Place you back up here. Andrew Plummer is next. Andrew Plummer says, can I please get one more Shiny Star V and two more matchless fighters? Well, you know, Gregory Morin, one of the nice things is when I order cards, I order them by the case. And I feel like that makes all the difference. Some people, especially guys who don't have the money, they don't have the capital, or maybe they're not confident that they can sell a whole case. You know, what they'll do is they'll buy like maybe 1 or 2 boxes. And they'll be like, let's see if these boxes sell. But I don't do that. So that's why you end up seeing more hits on this channel. Snip. All right, Andrew Plummer. Whoop. Zamazenta. Oh, Rainbow Kyogre. Very nice. Sweet. There's Hatterene. That's for Andrew Plummer. Thank you, Andrew. I love it when we can locate these bags so fast. Saves so much time. All right. And now I'm refreshing. Wow, we haven't refreshed in a while. Did you guys see this golden coin I collected? That was $3,000 for this coin. You got any Pokemon tattoos? I don't have any tattoos at all. I don't know. I've just never felt the urge to get tattoos. I'm kind of the wrong person for that. You know, I own a few shirts and a few shorts. I own a pair of sandals. I don't do any fashion at all. I don't get haircuts. Like, I don't go to a haircut not butcher, what do they call, barber? I don't go to the barber ever. My whole life, I've just shaved my head. That's all I've done. And I don't really trim my beard too much. I don't have rings or watches. All that money goes right into Pokemon cards, though. I'm obsessed with investing in things. Yeah, the Butcher. See, I didn't even know what he was called because I don't ever go to it. I don't ever go to the Butcher to get my hair done. But yeah, you know, every time you buy a tattoo, if you think about it, that tattoo could have been more gold, more crypto, more Pokemon cards, more Apple stock, more anything really. But one thing that's absolutely certain, if you're just getting a tattoo, you're just kind of tossing that money away because it's just an image on your body. Which there's nothing. I don't want to be too judgmental because what's the point of having money if you don't have fun with money? But you see, I'm a little obsessed with buying things that is sort of like an investment. So that's my passion, and so every single dollar is I'm gonna spend nothing on clothing, and everything's gonna go right into cards. All right. So we helped Mr. Andrew Plummer, and now we have Jonathan Cruz. He says, 1 Sword and Shield Celebrations. Celebrations continues to be very popular, by the way, guys. New Type says, I do that with video games. Mister, your beard is kind of puby. Ah, man, I'm going to go get a beard transplant. Been gone from us. Wonder if you still have my bag and bulk. How's it going, Jonathan Cruz? We don't keep bulk boxes anymore, so if you had a bulk box, we don't have that. Mister, not a cheap watch guy. He'd get one that would make money over time. Yeah, so what are you talking about? You're talking about collectible watches? I hear you could get like a Rolex, and it might actually go up in value over time. So, Jonathan Cruz. Let's see what we got. Oh, Mewtwo and Zacian. Ooh. Here's Zacian. And here's the Mewtwo. Very good. So, Jonathan Cruz. Let's go find your stuff. Let's see. You'd probably be in here. UFC debut 2022. Oh, man, I like your little icon there. Reminds me of how spoopy Haunter used to be. Some people make 10K after first release and they become harder to get. Jonathan Morris, Jonas Rosado. I would love to do what you do. Could you advise me on what you do for a startup setup in the UK and be a franchise of the Cardconomist channel? I have a couple of grand to get going. A franchise of the Cardconomist, I think that would be really hard to do because I'm not really set up to do a franchise at all. And there's a lot of people doing what I'm doing today. You just start a stream and tell people, hey, buy my Pokemon packs, and then you open them and you ship them. That'd be cool if I could do that, though. Cardconomist franchise, huh? Joy DeMarco, John. Here we go, Jonathan Cruz. All right, here's Mewtwo and Zacian. I'm flying over there. I'll set your whole thing up. There we go. Oh, wait, you get these as well. Jonathan Cruz, I had your bag right here, by the way. Android, ball toy. Oh, wow, so this recent pack you just opened is one of your best pulls already. There you go, Jonathan Cruz, and you can get these shipped anytime you want. I'm flying over to the UK. I'll get your whole setup going. Arturo Perez says 1 Shiny Star V. Oh, we need a fresh box. And one Vintage English Common Uncommon. I need a good laptop. What do you advise? Well, I didn't really use a good laptop. I used a pretty junky laptop. No, the fruit snacks you're eating, they have Gusher version of them. Really? Just packed my Charizard today out of New Tim's. Nice, man. Here we go, Shiny Star V. I hope they're easy to find, because that's a nice thing if you can get it at retail. All right, and your vintage card appears to be Goldeen. All right. Buy a Rolex Submariner. If you're a true investor, you will. You know, my dad, when I was younger, my dad always talked about one day being able to afford a Rolex. I don't think he ever was able to afford one. Let's see what we got. Reggie Lecky. My dad was all into watches. I liked them too, just because he liked them, but eventually I stopped wearing them. I think I'm more into strict investments. But I've heard that Rolexes can be like a collectible investment. So that's for Arturo Perez. Arturo Perez with an A. Where would I have Arturo Perez? I'm going to check here first. I had a really expensive kinetic watch made by Seiko. And it was like an $800 watch when I was a kid. It's a really good looking watch. I think I still have it somewhere. You can't buy a sub for retail? Oof. I can't afford a Rolex. What are you, poor? Just be rich. Crazy, man. Arturo, so you might be in here then. We're going to check here. Azusa, Ardanan, Arturo Perez. You and your friend throw $20 each. The more rich friend gives the friend with only 20, 30, and you take the 40 on the table. You each make 410 equals investment. That's right. That's how investing works. You figured it out. You can get one for $9K. That's not even a lot. Yeah, I'm not wearing a $9,000 watch. You know, I just scratch it anyways. Tickling my wife or something. Renel Gamboa says 10 blue sky streams. You got it. All right. How many spots are left on the Topps Mini? I believe there's 2 spots remaining. Give me all your cards and invest in Pokemon Oreos. Oh my god. Let's count these up real fast. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, I'm an expert. I didn't even count it when I grabbed that pile. I just felt like it was right. 1 tag team. You got it. 1 tag team. And 1 peanut M&M for TCC? You mean for me? Are you saying you're getting me a peanut M&M? Mister, what's up, Emily? Johnny Flores says, I'm taking them. Sneep. I bought like 20 Mew Oreos so far. I ate 10. 9K is retail. Like I said, there's none at retail shops, says Guy Gadwa. Sneep. Emily says, this music. All right, what do we got? Apple Watch, don't make you money, though. New model will be out next year, and then it's just old but functional for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think if I was to buy a watch, I'd probably buy an Apple Watch, since it's going to have the little apps and everything on it. But even that's probably way overpriced. Apple Watches are the metazoo of watches. I'd like to get one of those fitness trackers, actually. Help me count the number of steps I take. Cold. Did you know that they have wasabi M&Ms? I've heard of those, yes. 1 Volcarona. 1 Smokerona. And before I feel bad for you about the Volcarona. Oh, nice Blastoise. All right, you got a Blastoise, a Veltal, Trevenant. So your booster pack attack team's all right. You can call on the Apple Watch. Yeah, that's kind of cool, but I don't make any calls. Who does? Calling people is for boomers. All right, Renell, that was a pretty tough round. I'm going to get you a bonus card. You're going to pick up the Gold Star Greninja. Sorry about your tough round, Renell. And Mr. Renell, I think you had a new bag right here. Everyone like, I got an Omegle with a sloth mask from Amazon, and peeps don't know who he is. Hey, you guys, I shout. It's funny, what? Thomas Fairgrieve. Hey, Mr. 1EV Heroes trying for the 1-pack snipe. All right, Thomas Fairgrieve. The 1-pack snipe. It could happen. All right, and that's Raichu. What a lovely Raichu. That's for Thomas Fairgrieve. All right. and now we have Eric Lovato, 2 live custom boosters. What's up, Eric? 1 and 2. Sorry, Eric, that's a cold round. Eric Lovato with an E. Just gotta find your bag now. Here it is. That is a tough round. I think he had a good night the other night. Where are the Naruto cards? My wife's got them. Danny Knut. He says he'd like a, can I please keep the code cards with the box of Evolving Skies? Also, I'd like to add live shipping. I have a bag, and thank you for all you do. Oh, Mr. Denny, let's get it going. He got a whole box, guys. Daniel Denny. So here's Denny's bag. Oh, you already got kind of a fat bag here. And then here is a sealed box of Evolving Skies for Mr. Denny, guys. You're also going to get M&Ms with your live shipping. How exciting. All right, perfect. 1 whole booster box. Christian says, let's go. Sneep. All right, Sneep. I don't play. Damn, you're missing the point. I say internals and performance. That has nothing to do with it. What? Thank you for the win on yesterday's stream. No problem, man. We want JDM Kit Kats. JDM Kit Kats. You know, I was thinking about the little snack bar. I think it's a cool idea to add snacks for outgoing shipments. And what I want to do is, you know, I picked M&Ms because M&Ms are fairly popular. But what I would be a little more interested in doing is adding really like bizarre snacks or like stuff you've never tried. You know, something cool. Here we are. Like every boomer knows about M&Ms is what I'm trying to say. What's something that's like cutting edge that nobody knows about but you should know about? Stuff like that. They're going to melt. Add pork rinds. Well, we could do little chip bags. That's a possibility. Hey, that's a good start. You're picking up Umbreon V. Asian candy, says Ethan. Yeah, we could have something like some kind of Asian candies that you've never heard of. I like the idea of putting in my favorite ramen noodles into the list. But I got to warn you guys, if I do that, it's going to be a little pricey. We're talking like maybe $6 to $8 a pack. Because these packs are really, I pay a lot for them. They're expensive. Pocky snacks? Pockies have been around for a while, actually. Because they actually try and push for performance. That's a nice coin, mister. Do you collect? Yeah, I would say I collect some coins. I don't collect very many. That's my first expensive coin that I've collected. Here's Trevenant. Obviously, most of my money goes into Pokemon cards. Takis, the lollipop with the scorpion in it. What did Flash do to the timeline? What? All right. Here's Marshadow. I'm glad they're M1 chips. Mister did not have a wedding so he could buy $1 ramen packs. That's right. I skipped the wedding so that I could buy 1 extra Pikachu for $10,000. Mister, don't forget my code cards. Oh, right. I did forget. Good thing you reminded me. Sorry. Usually we... Here we are. Don't worry about these. It's about fries. Ramen is terrible for you. I mean, candy's terrible for you too. That's not going to stop me from eating it though, right? Not everyone wants to eat chicken and broccoli every day, man. Some of us want to be fat. Nah, that's not true. I want to be thin, but I want to eat broccoli and chicken only once a week. All right, here we go. So you got Hydreigon. Oh, you've got a Zinnia's Resolve. So Umbreon and Zinnia's Resolve, I'm going to rank this box as a good box so far. Feebas. Make sure I put this in the right. Yeah, that's right. Cocaine is terrible for you, but that never stopped me. Every time you breathe air, you get 1 kilo. Yeah, I've heard that argument too, though. Like, nobody lives forever, but obviously if you're eating, I don't know, if you're smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol all day, you're certainly making your life shorter. Probably, that's what they say. Dino. Okay, let's see. Here's Ursaring Suicune V, is a very good V card to be pulling out of this set. So far, the box is good. Okay, we also have Duraludon VMAX. He's all right. Did you hear that Alec Baldwin killed a person on a movie set just now because a prop gun misfired? Brandon Lee died the same way. Are you serious? I thought you were joking. Somebody else did say that. Somebody else did say that. I thought it was a joke. I laughed at it later that night. I wrote it in my diary. Alec Baldwin had a very funny joke last night. I laughed at it later that day. Here's Ludicolo Raichu. Yeah, that's wild. I didn't know that. They found Brian dead too. Yes, that was also in the news. All right, so that was the first half of the box. Did you know oxygen is poisonous? Everyone who's ever took a breath of oxygen has died. Bruce Lee and his son died the same way. Well, Bruce Lee, he didn't die from a gunshot. Bruce Lee died from like a headache, and then they gave him drugs or something like that, right? But his son did die from a misfired gun, a prop gun. That's horrible, man. Check out Greg Doucetta. Oh my God, it actually happens, says Andrew Plummer. Yeah, that's wild news, man. You'd think in 2021, after people have died from misfired guns, that by now they would have figured out to check the gun before shooting it. The heck? Almost makes me wonder if somebody set him up. That's crazy. I guess if you're going to do a shooting scene, point the gun away from you and shoot the ground a few times. See what happens. You know what I mean? Crazy. So sorry for the actor who passed away too. Think about it. You're just doing your job, staring down a fake gun, and you got to pretend to get shot, but then you actually get shot? That's so horrifying. Send toenails? I will send toenails if you will buy them. All right, let's see what we got. Setup, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, that feels like it could have been a setup. Here's Glaceon VMAX. All right. Here's a Stoutland. Maybe somebody who didn't like the actor. Not necessarily Alec Baldwin, but maybe somebody who didn't like the actor that Alec Baldwin was going to be fake shooting at. Here's Flebebe. Or maybe Alec Baldwin did load it and he didn't like the actor. Maybe he's like, I'll just get this guy killed. It was a crew member that was shot. Wow, that's awful. Here's Wishy Washy. Here's Articuno. We're looking for a great... Oh, here we go. Trevenant. Now, I got to say this. I've seen way too many Rainbow Rare Trevenants. There's no way these are considered valuable at this point. I mean, I feel like we've pulled 1,000 of them. So the Trevenant Hyper Rare, he's an okay pull from my point of view at this point, because we just see him all the time. There's got to be like a loot table with pull rates where the Trevenant's a higher pull rate than other cards. But yeah, man. Somebody did tell me that earlier, and I just ignored it because I thought it was like a joke or something. The gun had blanks, and sometimes small pieces can get stuck in it, and it can fire an actual bullet. It's the prop master's job to check the gun and make sure it's safe. Whew. Well, he's fired. Heck, what happens in this case? Somebody's going to be prosecuted, probably. I mean, if you're the family member of the guy who died, you're gonna want to claim some sort of losses, basically. He was gainfully employed. Here's Slacking and Flaffy. All right, we've got Elemental Badge. Oops. Overall, really not a bad box here. Lombre. He isn't being charged at the moment. Here's Lotad. Fletchling. It was a woman. Alec Baldwin had to live now knowing he's an actor who shot someone for real. Yeah, I mean, it was an accident, obviously, so I don't think he's going to sleep. I don't think he's going to have a lot of trouble sleeping at night, but it's a work injury, and he witnessed it, that's for sure. Send spam. Prop gun kills crew member, cinematographer. Man, awful. Oh, laptop trying to shut down there. Whew. Lock him up, says Ben. What? Gotta lock up Alec Baldwin because of a fake gun? Just wild. All right, so Isai, right? Let me check. Who was this for? This was for, I'm sorry, not Isai. This was for Denny Knuth. I think Isai was asking about it. So here's Dracozolt, Rayquaza, Trevenant, Glaceon, Duraludon, Suicune. Zinnia's Resolve, I think, might be the best one in here. And the Umbreon Full Art is a decent pull as well. Congratulations. You're the best. You're the best. Thank you so much. No, thank you, Mr. Denny. I appreciate the business. So much fun opening these cards. All right, we'll put this in the front like this. We got your code cards like you requested. All right. We got both of your bags here now. This is a pretty heavy bag. I think that we might as well send this priority based on how heavy it is. All right. Yay! Was it fun? All booster boxes are a very safe way to get good pulls because if you try to snipe, even though sniping may seem appealing, the problem with sniping is you could end up being the person who is sniped, you know? You could be the guy who does the sweeping. All right. Go with the padded envelope here and print. We'll grab this label. Oh, the label's not tearing properly because it sucks. Oops. We're going to say MMS. They're making words designated towards political parties. What are you talking about? How does a prop gun shoot real bullets? I smell an Illuminati sacrifice. I bought in waves of 10 and it's been hit or miss. The box seemed like the best bet. Exactly. We've seen some really crazy hits come out of a box. So the M&Ms from Mike Newitt are now down to 3. Jared Sentovic. Mister, can I get one live custom pack? How's it going, Jared? Thanks for your patience. Let's see what we got. Appleton. That sucks. One large booster. All right. Large main list. Here it is. The large sublist. This is for Jared Sentovic. All right. There you go, Jared. 2 Evolving Skies. Okay, we got 2 Evolving Skies. 2 Japanese Skystream. I haven't ordered in about a week, but I should have a bag. Sounds good, man. Welcome back. Illuminati really is the future world of Rich Gotti. I watched a recent YouTube video. Good stuff. How's it going, DBZ Peter? I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, actually, pretty much everyone who watched it enjoyed it. If you guys haven't seen that video, there's a link to it in the description right now. It's at the top. All right, Jared Sentovic. Victini. All right, those 2 were cold. How about these Evolving Skies, though? These would be hot. Appleton. Second Appleton. That's crazy. And Dracozolt. Yay! Mr. Jared Sentovic, let's go find your bag. Mr. Chasing YouTube ad revenue. Well, I'm chasing putting out higher quality videos because I feel like, you know, that's part of my job. This channel isn't just a rip and ship channel. It needs to be a channel where we have good conversations and talk about investing as a whole, wealth development. That kind of stuff interests me enormously. That's the content that I watch. And so I want to make sure that I'm also making that kind of content. Talking about money gets me depressed since it's never set in stone that you'll ever have enough to do anything you want in life. That's true. Yeah, I mean, and things can go wrong for you really fast. Life is kind of like a big gamble, right? Like I could find out I've got cancer next year. My wife could have cancer next year. And then we could be going deeply into debt trying to fix it. Her parents are getting older. They have no retirement fund. They have no money for medicine. So when they get sick and they need cancer care, they're probably it's gonna be the same scenario. So money is definitely not a certain thing in life, but you can definitely learn like what's working for building wealth and just kind of follow some good rules. And it's certainly going to make things easier, right? Like obviously, if you took all your money and threw it away, life's going to be harder. And there's a lot of ways to throw all your money away. You know what I mean? All right, Jared. Mr. Jared. Jared. We got Javier. Jared Sigmund. We got Javier, Jackson, Jason, Jacob. Can you refund me my last order? I think I could do that. Here's Jason Wong, Javier, Jackson, James, Jacob, Mr. Jared. You weren't in there. Maybe you're over here. Best advice, be cheap. It's only as hard as you make it. Here's James Gower, Jesus, Javier. Well, and you know, some people will have a really good run in life. They'll be healthy for a long time, not so many medical issues, good income. Maybe as you get older, you get better and better jobs. You know, so life can go really well for some people. But sometimes it really is just down to luck, isn't it? So Jared Santovic, how large of a bag did you have? Let's check here. I don't think I checked here. Jeremy, Jose Sanchez, John Fang, Jason Edwards. So you're not in there. I'll check in here again. Javier. On weekends, my girlfriend lets me have TCC as a background while white noise while we sleep. Best advice is don't save money, invest money. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair thing to say because the government is printing it so fast. Not too big of a bag, says Jared. Okay, so we're looking for a smaller bag. We moved everything around. It's possible that your bag went into the wrong box. That is possible. All right, JE's fine. Any other details? Can you tell me, did you have like sports cards? I tell you the truth about my life and you just pass it by like you didn't read it, says Roger Weiss. Are you talking to me? There's a lot of comments I don't read, but that's just because there's a lot of comments. All right. You know, most YouTubers during a live stream, they don't read the majority of chats except for like super chats. So there's YouTubers out there that will only read your chat. The majority of the time, they'll only read it if you sent them money. Should be all Pokies, says Jared. Okay, Jared. John Lohman, Josh, Evan Shea, David. Okay. We're not finding that there either. I'll check over here one more time. Nobody can blame you if you're born broke. If you die broke, then it is your fault. Well, if you're born in North Korea, you might struggle. Jacob Hughes. So we might have to create you a new bag for now in order to keep the live stream moving. What's this back here? I don't think you're in here. Samuel Aguayo is in here. And somebody with West in their name. Yeah, looks like we're going to go ahead. It looks like we're going to go ahead and create a new bag for you for now. All right. That's not how that works at all. It's extremely difficult to break the cycle of poverty. You can't invest if you're worried about keeping your family alive with the low wage. Not the North Korea joke. Well, you know, if you're born into a country that's very conducive to supplying you with high-paying jobs and opportunities to start businesses, that helps. That's all I'm saying. And then some places are going to be like, yeah, the government will decide if you could open a business. I think that's going to create less upward mobility, and it's more about who you are rather than your skills. Jared Sentovic, which we want to avoid being that way. What's up, Katie? Hey, Katie, I still got your bag, by the way. Master, I'm in North Korea right now. Broke doesn't have to be a financial term. What good is money if you have no one to spend it with or spend it on? Rich people can be just as unhappy as broke people. Yeah, I feel like there's probably some truth to that, but I have a suspicion that on average, people who have developed pretty good financial freedom are on average, again, I'm saying on average, happier. That's my suspicion, but there's exceptions. Mr. only likes capitalism when it benefits him. Mr., could I have a chat with you on Discord about doing the same thing as you in Discord? You can. I can't do all your work for you though, so just keep that in mind. Shahir says money doesn't buy happiness, but you need a certain threshold to be happy. If you're worried your whole life, you're never going to be happy. I mean, I'm never going to be happy until I have every single Pokemon card, so I have to have enough money for that. Next up, we got Emiliano or Rala. All right, so Mr. Emiliano is thinking about maybe ordering something else, or maybe he is changing his mind. I'm going to allow it, Mr. Emiliano, because we're best friends. There you go. Next up, we got James Espada. He says 5 matchless fighters. Mr. James. I wouldn't mind having the real Illustrator card, but I feel like that one's overpriced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wasn't subscribed, but I did subscribe. You're a good informer, and I hope you collect and life goes well. Man, I hope my life goes well, too. I hope everyone's life goes well. It's a crazy world out there. So Mr. James Espada says, pull me the Moltres, mister. Going deep on celebrations, ultra premium collection boxes. I think that people have opinions, and to each of their own. I believe hard work can prove a lot in life. Nobody can take hard work ethic from you. Just have to think positive. Mister, you plan on trying to obtain Illustrator one day? Maybe not. I don't know. It's like $1 million card eventually, right? I just feel like the Illustrator card, it's got a cool story, but do I like the way it looks visually? And the truth is, it's just another trainer card visually to me. So really the first edition PSA 10 Charizard, now that's a card I'd really like to own. But he's already $250,000, so I just don't see it happening. Maybe if I could like sell my business and then just buy that one Charizard and be retired, I don't even think that would happen. We've got, ooh, Zapdos. I guess there'll be a few more of them graded over time, right? Like there's some still sealed base set boxes, so they'll add a few more to the population, inevitably. Have an opinion on metazoo, first edition, worth investing? The problem I have with metazoo is that most of the attention given to it has been delivered by social media. And if King Pokemon hadn't had hyped it up, or any of these other guys like the Alpha Investments, if they hadn't done that, if metazoo was just sitting on the shelf at Walmart next to Pokemon, I believe there would have been like pretty much 0 sales of metazoo. Nobody would have bought it. So that to me, it feels very shaky, and I wouldn't invest anything in it right now. I would give it like 10 years and see what happens, and 10 years later, then maybe I would invest. James Espada. Here we go, Mr. James. Mr. James. metazoo sells out fast. James Espada. Yeah, people are really into, when you say FOMO, fear of missing out, it almost sounds like an abstract idea in your head. It's like, I hear people use that word. I think FOMO applies to metazoo very strongly. And when something's going up in price, it makes you feel like you're right and like you're really smart for having bought it. And, oh, look at all my gains. And then when it falls back down in price, that's when everyone starts to look silly. It'll happen with Pokemon. Pokemon will go up and down. The stock market will go up and down. Crypto will go up and down. Gold will go up and down. The thing is, when metazoo starts dropping in price, I'm not so sure how invested everyone will be in it. You know what I mean? When the next new card collection comes out, now nobody's talking about metazoo. When people who have large positions get rid of their large position because they're like, you know what, this is scaring me, and then they go into something else. So all those things are a possibility, and I really just don't think that there's any sort of nostalgia for metazoo. Can't exist because it just came out. Pokemon cards, I very comfortably invest thousands of dollars into it because people are nostalgic for Pokemon. Pokemon's got a TV show and a movie and a video game coming out and another video game coming out, and they've been putting that out for like 25 years. So now, because of all that, I'm comfortable investing money into it. metazoo came out like what, last year? And people are putting in money into metazoo at the same rates as Pokemon, which to me that can't be right. It can't be right. It doesn't make sense. So I'm avoiding it. I'll open it for the memes. So I mean, if let's say I did a pre-order for metazoo and you guys could pre-order booster packs, I'll go get it for you and open it on this channel because my job is to just open packs. But I'm not a fan of it. One large for Mr. Dustin Jones. Let's go get it, Dustin Jones. The price is so crazy on it, but that FOMO is really kicking in, and you're like, oh, I'm going to miss out. Oh, my gosh, it really is good because everyone wants it, apparently. Wait until it starts going down in price because everything eventually goes down in price, and then see how people feel about it. People will get real shaky about it, I think, when that happens. 2 fusions for Mr. Dustin Jones. Here we are. Sneep. I wouldn't even sneak metazoo. Rand has a Mothman. Obstagoon and Cold. All right, that's for Dustin Jones. But I understand having the green dragon eyes, looking for something to invest in. Or the greedy goblins, or whatever you want to describe it as. I totally get all that. I get that feeling all the time. I just wouldn't park it into something like metazoo. Same with Flesh and Blood. Like, give it 10 years. Give it 10 years. See what happens in 10 years. Give it some time to get actually pretty old. David, Dennis, Donovan, Damon, Daniel. I think people took their feelings that they got from Pokemon and they transferred it over to metazoo. So metazoo's timing's pretty good because there's a lot of people with that greedy feeling, like, I'm going to get rich off of this. Oh, I want it so bad. I want to collect all this stuff. So the timing is great. That doesn't mean that it's worth anything. But maybe it will be. Maybe in 10 years, there'll be all these kids, and they'll be like, hey, I remember collecting that. Now I want to spend a bunch of money on it. The price is already so expensive for it. Dustin Jones, you got a lovely Duraludon in your bag. Here you go, Dustin. And this bag can definitely make it to the table. That's a small bag. metazoo is supposed to be Pokemon and Magic combined, what the guy kind of went for. Next up, we got Isai. He says, I'd like a whole new box of Evolving Skies with live shipping. All right, sounds good. Give me a minute here. So, Mr. Isai, it looks like you underpaid, though. Let me just make sure. So, the Evolving Skies is $8 a pack. And I say you'll get 1 pack free. So, you are short. Looks like you're short $34. Minus 2 No, wait, you said live shipping too, didn't you? Did you say live shipping? Yes, you said with live shipping. So you are $40 short, Mr. Isai. So, Mr. Isai, you're $40 short. If you send that over, I'll go ahead and get that box open right now. Is that all right? I'll put you down for store credit in the meantime. I don't know if you're still watching. I'll send that right away. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. So while we're waiting for that, why don't I try and take care of the next order? But we got your box right here, so you're set to go. Team Rocket Grunt would be next. He says 2 live customs. I haven't gotten anything in the last 6. I've ordered. And an Evolving Skies. All right. So he wants 2 live customs. We got 1, Carvana, and 2. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, man. That sounds terrible. You just mentioned you haven't gotten anything in the last, how many? The last 6? I was really hoping that would be the hit, because it feels like we haven't had a hit in a few packs. Let me get you a bonus pull, man. Here you go, Team Rocket Grunt. There's a Gold Star Greninja. He also wants Evolving Skies. Now, maybe you'll get very lucky in the Evolving Skies right here. Have you been watching the Pokemon Evolution series? You know, I haven't really been watching a whole lot of anything. I've been watching some Seinfeld, but I mostly watch, like, informative videos online. That's my favorite thing to watch, that in the news. All right, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, let me find your bag. Sorry about your tough luck tonight and overall. I hope you pull a hot one soon. Are you upset the current price of a lot of Pokemon slabs being low unless they're big hitters? You know, if you guys didn't know this, there's analytical tools out there that will talk about the overall movements in the market, and Pokemon cards are holding steady. So there was a really big spike in cost for Pokemon cards back in like February, around the time everyone got their stimulus check. So the price of Pokemon cards spike around that time, and then there's a really heavy drop off right afterwards. However, since then, Pokemon cards have held their price and even gone up in price. It really depends on what card you're talking about. Some cards have gone up dramatically in price over time. Others have held steady quite well. And then the cards that tend to feel the most pressure, a lot of modern cards kind of dipped in value, but not by that much. So there was some loss in value on some modern cards, but it wasn't like a huge amount. And it kind of makes sense because a lot of these cards were in the process of still being graded, and so PSA sent a lot of those back for their grading. But like, here's a great example. The Hidden Fates Charizard. He just keeps getting graded. He keeps getting pulled. He dropped to $800 the other day. I checked him last night. He's back up to $1,000. Hidden Fates Charizard holding steady at $1,000 is actually really impressive. So it shows that there is a real demand for him, despite the fact that there's so many. People don't want to sell, and they want to collect them. They still want to buy them. All right, next up we got Daniel Melzer. 10 battle styles for Daniel Melzer. 10 of them, huh? Oh, wait. We want to look up Isai. I also got a Pop Series 8 out of a mystery pack. Mister, what are your thoughts on chicken bouillon cubes? You know, they're a salt bomb. They tend to have MSG in them, which I've heard MSG is bad, but I've also heard other people say that MSG is good. And if they have, I don't know if they have like nitrites or whatever in it, but you got to be careful with salt and preservatives. So I imagine they have some preservatives. Other than that, they taste great. They're good for, what, seasoning your soups, right? And so I've used chicken bouillon before. And instead of chicken bouillon, what you can do is you can actually buy like a baked chicken at the grocery store, eat all the meat off of it, like most of the good meat, like the breast and the legs and all that. I said breast. And then what you can do is you can take the carcass and drop it into a pot of boiling water and just boil that for like 6 hours if you want. Or, you know, less, it doesn't have to be 6 hours. You can boil it on a low simmer for like 2 hours, then just remove the carcass, and voila, you have a very authentic tasting chicken broth, which is what my wife and I do when we're making a good chicken soup. So you don't have to use chicken bouillon, because chicken bouillon's mostly, you know, it's mostly like salt and seasonings. All right. Charizard equals investment. Don't sell your Charizards. You know, Charizards have not done as well as some of my other cards, believe it or not. And there's a good reason for that. It's because everyone already kind of knows that Charizard's a good investment. So his price was already really high. In fact, a great example, my first edition base set Charizard has not moved up in price more than like about $1,500. And I paid like $6,500 for him. Or no, I paid $6,000 for him. That's what it was. So he has not been as good of an investment as many of my other cards. Like some of my Japanese, something simple like maybe like a Jungle Victory Bell that would have cost me like $100 in the past. Well, now he's $200. So he's doubled in price, right? So stuff like that occurs all the time. And you would think Charizard's he's a safe option, but that's the problem. Everyone knows that. So sometimes it's the other cards that grow in price faster. Zard will always be overhyped. Yeah, exactly. How many spots in the Topps break left, mister? How's it going, Drew? It's very close. Let's talk a little bit about the Topps break. There's the large. So first of all, we have the Topps Mini. The Topps Mini is for 4 booster packs of the Topps cards, and 1 person out of 15 will pull those. There's 2 spots left. It's $20 per spot. There's the large main list, Phantom Forces. Here's the Topps box break. So you'll notice it's actually quite far along. We got all these spots sold off. The next 4 will be sold off. That will leave 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there will be about 7 spots left after the next Topps Mini ends, okay? So quite far along. All right. Mr. Isai, I see you sent in the rest of that order. Here you go, Mr. I don't have a bag. So, Mr. Isai, you're still $6 short, but I'm just going to go ahead and open it up. Let's not worry about that last $6. Here goes. Yeah, I realized that the $246 you sent, 6 of those dollars were for live shipping. So you were actually $40 short, not $34. I'm going to go ahead and open it for you, though. Here it goes. Isai. Let's see what we got. Actually, let's keep this empty box over here. Got some booster packs to get off the ground. Mister will go down for sure, but could easily come back after print slow up. Why not hold on to for the long term? What are you referring to? Are you referring to modern? I mean, I'm holding on to modern cards right now. I agree. I like modern cards. I like modern. I like vintage. Obviously, you really do have to think about, I call it true population. That's the term I use. I don't think anyone else talks about it this way, but I call it true population. So true population is the number of total Pokemon cards, whether they're graded or not. So like Evolving Skies comes out, the true population would be the final number of potential 10s that are going to be in the market 20 years from now, right? Or when all the packs are open, right? And that true population for something like Evolving Skies can actually be quite high because they might have printed a lot of Evolving Skies. Whereas Rocket Returns, they're not printing any more Rocket Returns. And the population's already been figured out. It's really low. And the true population could be a little bit higher than it is now, but my guess is it's not going to be much higher than it is now. So true population is an idea I use in order to give myself a sort of like mindset on the rarity of a card. And cards that are extremely rare, they don't necessarily always outperform new cards. Because when a new card comes out, what's interesting is that initially the population is low on a new card set. But over a longer period of time, as that population grows deeper, the price could hold steady or even fall over time. So you have to be really thoughtful about that. So ironically, modern cards, like let's say the Celebrations Pikachu, can be a very good seller, a very good flipper, even if you wouldn't want to hold it long term. And so those are all kinds of concepts I'm working with in my head. I try to, I try to get cards graded that I think are really nice cards, though. So you notice I don't grade too many of the modern cards recently. Here's Arctivish. Actually, what I really want to focus a lot of my capital on is getting into card grading so that when you guys order cards, you can just have them graded here for cheap. I opened a shit ton of Celebrations until I got a Zard, got 2 Mews before I got a Zard. Well, that's not been our experience. Our experience has been pulling multiple Charizards, and really, we've only pulled 1 Mew. The Mew has been the rarer card. Here's Skiploom. I remember when the first Hidden Fates Charizard sold for $10,000. Yeah, he was making a terrible mistake at that time. He shouldn't have done that. Here's Sableye. Because he wasn't thinking about the true population of that Charizard. Fletchling. And, there you go. Glaceon VMAX. That's for Isai Rivera. Nice, man. Great pull. 2 good boxes in a row so far. You ready? So here's the other half of your box. Gonna have to buy myself one of these Umbreons someday. There's a booster box on eBay for $50K. What, of like Rocket Returns? Yeah. You guys want me to buy that? Just take me a little while to get the funds together. Get it for $50K. Try to sell it for 75 maybe. That'd take forever to sell. You know how much risk that is too? Let's say you crack the box open and it's fake. You know how fast your little business would be destroyed by a fake box like that? No way, man. Talk about risk. But I mean, I guess that's just how it is. It's just how it is. I'll trade you one for the Zard, says Reed Watson. What Zard? Here we go. Gordy! That's okay. We can pull a Gordy, and in fact, it's better than the Rainbow Gordy. You got the full art Gordy. We can have a Gordy in this booster box because we already pulled a Glaceon. So that's the best case scenario. You get a Gordy, but that's all right. Squid Games, guess that Pokemon? Okay. My next chase after that would definitely be Shining Magikarp. You like the Shiny Magikarp? I'm a fan of the Shiny Magikarp. I was lucky to pick one of those up before he came out in Celebrations, which I think Celebrations is sort of designed, its loot table is designed to make the Magikarp feel like a rare and valuable card, which is actually a good thing for people who are already holding on to a Shining Magikarp. Shining Magikarp is the GOAT. Wonder where I put mine. I don't know where I put mine. I had him out just the other day. I was showing him off. Is he on the table? I don't see him on the table. Here's Palpitoad, Altaria, and Metacam. All right, we got a little Metacam with this weird little head. Tropius Florges. Here's Pinsir and Ray Ray. He's so tough. Mr. Rayquaza. What a little toughie. Okay. Scroll of the Flying Dragon. Rufflet. Lillipup. Ruff. Bagon. Looks like bacon. Oops. Lotad. Jumpluff and Zinnia's Resolve. Why is this box so fire? That was 4 hits. Yeah, I mean, some Evolving Skies boxes are really quite decent. Most importantly, he got that Glaceon VMAX. That's one of the chase cards. All right, very good. Take a quick look. So Metacam, Gordy, and Glaceon VMAX. Ooh. All right, now I think you've already got a bag, right? Grayson, Hugo. Maybe not. Maybe you had me ship for you earlier. I think you had me ship you earlier, didn't you? My hands have so much muscle memory for what we're doing here. It's kind of crazy feeling. I don't even have to think about it. All right. Thank you so much for confirming your address. I appreciate that. Grab your email. Having to re-enter everyone's address. Now, how heavy is this? Not too heavy. There we go. I'm having a problem with this little printer. It gets blocked by the bulk. So we build up bulk, and then you can't really access the printer anymore. I wonder if I can move the printer to a new location. All right. So, now we have Daniel Melzer. 10 Battle Styles, 1 Shining Fate. Daniel Melzer. Yes, I have a bag. Why is battle in quotation? Says Justin Morales. Is it? You know what? I think I forgot to give Mr. Esau E one of the M&Ms. There we go. Mister, can I get a smooch? Smooch! You got it, mister. All right, now you got the M&Ms. Let's see. Daniel. Mr. Daniel, you were here today earlier. Oh, you're ready for a big boy order now. So now you're going to get some nice cards. So 10 of these. Normalize using bulk instead of packing peanuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. New slabs priced this weekend? Yes, I could potentially do that. 10, 1 Shining Fate. Shining Fates. Where did I place my Shining Fates? I put them in that little box. Here they are. All right. Good luck to Daniel. Sneep. Sneep. We got some sneeps going on. Sneep. Sneep. Oops. Sneep. And sneep. All right. So, Mr. Daniel, what do you got? Pack number 1 is Scatterbug. Pack number 2 is Orbeetle Spearow. Pack number 3 is Cubone. How cute. Here's Dottler. We got Salandit, the salamander. I was the first to buy M&Ms a few days ago. You might have been the first guy. Here's Victini. All right, Victini. You also pull Escape Rope, Energy Recycler. Uh-oh. Would you dress up as Professor Oak? I dress up as Professor TCC. Oh, nice, man. Last pack and you get one of the sexy waifus. That's sure. All right, so that actually was a good round. Careless. TCC gave us a tour of the M&M's room. Yeah, a lot of M&M's in there, huh? All right, and that was for Mr. Daniel. Mr. Daniel. Gregory Powers is next. He says 36 on my Slab Away Charizard and 2 Dragon Ball Cross Spirits. Wow, we haven't sold any Cross Spirits in a while. All right, so 36 on your Slab Away Charizard. That's Gregory Powers, which would leave you with 104.75. There we go. So that's been updated. And 2 Cross Spirits. Where are those going to be at? Here they are. Mr. Gregory. Sneep. Did you have a price in mind for any of my Beckett cards? Oh, you're talking about those Beckett Charizards? I really did not have a price in mind. You know, I got like 1 million cards just like those to sell. If you're looking to sell them for a pretty cheap price, I would be happy to take them off your hands. But, you know, the problem for you is they didn't grade too well, and I'm not even a Beckett fan. So both of those things are problems, and you can offer me a price and let me know why I should buy them, but I'm not going to be buying them for, like, let's say the full buy it now price, which is what a lot of people do when they approach me. Mr. Gregory Powers, because they're certainly not going to end up in my collection, so they'll end up here on the table, and they got to sell here on the table for the cheapest buy now price, right? So it's got to be a little bit under that in order for me to get them sold. So Mr. Gregory's got a fat bag right here. Tell Beckett that you want them to grade 10, mister. 10s only. God damn it, Beckett. Beckett's really expensive to grade with, is what I heard. Is that true? It's kind of interesting. We got a Beckett card. Where'd it go? Here it is. Here's a Beckett Dark Crobat. It's a really fat slab. Oh, there's my fancy card. Here it is. Somebody said they wanted a Shining Magikarp. I got a Shining Magikarp. You want me to put that into the large next? Johnny Flores. Topps Mini. If taken, 8 more battle styles. I don't think it is. Here it is, Mr. Johnny Flores. Good luck. Investing in cards hold value longer because of slabs. So Johnny Flores. I was thinking this would finish tonight. You ready? So I need this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We just need 15. That's right, because we changed the number from 20 to 15 in order for it to end sooner. All right, this goes into one of the packs. And now we shuffle up the packs. Beckett Charizards. If only you could slab sneakers. I know. Oops. Guess we'll do 2 at a time. There we go. You guys ready? So who's in here? Emiliano, Vahan Gavandian, Johnny Flores, Daniel Melzer. Daniel Melzer has the largest portion, but he's still only got a 1 in 5 odds. Some of the PSA slabs I got from eBay had vertical scratches. I don't know. Can I get a number? Is the string quality lower or is it my eyes? Jeremy says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we're going to go ahead and invert that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right, good luck, everyone. Johnny Flores. Johnny Flores. Sorry, Johnny. Vahan Gavandian. Vahan Gavandian. No luck for Vahan Gavandian. Alan Doan. Daniel Schmidtson here. Omer Rezit. Daniel Melzer. Daniel Melzer. And Daniel Melzer. Hey, there you go, Mr. Daniel. Wow. Crazy lucky. Daniel actually pulls it off. You should get a mesh system for your Wi-Fi. A mesh system? Oh, is this that Temtem shop? Jump past that. All right, so Daniel Melzer. Was my Charizard 130 or 140 in my slab away? I don't know. You should be able to look it up. Are you saying that maybe so in slab away it says you had 130 and then you sent, how much did you send? You sent 36. You sent 36. Oh, did I do my math wrong? Maybe you're saying, hey, you miscalculated. Give me a second. Let me go find it. Yeah, you're right. Let me go ahead and drop it down to 94. My bad, man. Math is hard. All right. So we'll toss this away. And we'll jump over here to the... Ooh, I got to sneeze. God damn, dude. Man, I've been sneezing tonight. Probably that COVID variant. Oh, man, I got to sneeze again, too. Hold on. Oh man, they need an easy mute button. I don't know why they don't provide an easy mute button on this app. Daniel Melzer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Congratulations, Daniel. So that leaves us with these 3 packs and these 4 packs up here. So there is actually another Topps Mini available right now. And this is for 4 packs. And it costs $20 to jump into if you're interested in that. And I think by the time that sells off, we'll be doing the Topps break. Because that'll only leave 3 packs over here. All right. I'm going to open packs. All I do is buy slabs. What should I get? Says Nickabla. Anything you want, mister. Gregory Powers. We took care of that. Johnny Flores, Eric Lovato. Eric Lovato. 1 live for Eric Lovato. So, Mr. Eric, the one-pack snipe. Ah, but it is not a one-pack snipe. I'm sorry, man. Eric Lovato, you normally buy 2. You normally order 2 cards. And so I got to see, what was the next card? Oh, man. What a time to order a single pack. Woo! Vahan Gavandian says 1 live. Well, there you go. Mr. Vahan Gavandian says 1 live. That's going to go to Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Boop. All right. Vahan Gavandian, Group 1. Let me toss that away. So this will become yours. You got Reverse Hollow Caterpie, Ivysaur Shadowless, Bulbasaur Shadowless, Hollow Dark Arbok, and a Fire Energy, Shadowless Fire Energy. So that is a total of 5 PSA cards. And there you go. Not bad. The Caterpie is from Pokemon Expedition. Gonna write your name down. Vahan Gavandian. Stephen Yang, he says, oh boy, here we go. Let's do 2 more large on the same sublist. All right. So Stephen Yang says, I'm all in. So you've got, here, I'll just write it like this. Stephen Yang, you got 2, 3, 4, and 5. I was curious why the sleeved aren't sealed on the slabs on the table. What? We need that cart price. $2 for the Magikarp. Jason Panera, he says, sorry, I hope it's okay if I add this to my bag. This I had live shipping. 1 XY evolutions. I don't think it matters. And 1 tag team. Ooh, those are pricey. All right, here goes. So this is for Jason Panera. Do you think card grading should be automated? No. I'm pretty sure this isn't automated. Yeah, I think automating card grading sounds ridiculous. There is no such thing as automated card grading. You'll get companies that will lie to you and claim that they've automated it. I don't think there's a way to automate it. Because ultimately, it's a judgment, right? You need to be able to judge a card. And judging a card can be a really sophisticated process. You know, like... there could be small things about each individual card set that you need to understand in order to be able to grade it. Here's, oops. Oh, nice. Prism Star Darkrai. Sceptile. All right. So that's going to be the tag team. Do I think that grading should be computer assisted? Sure. I mean, but that's very different from automated. Get a monkey to do it. That's what I'm saying, man. All right, so let's see. I think these companies are trying to get away with automating it, and you're just going to see a lot of low-quality grading come as a result. You're going to see a lot of low-quality grading as a result. And when it comes to grading Pokemon cards that are going to end up selling for like thousands of dollars, why would you want your cards to be graded by a machine when the machine's going to do a bad job? I'd rather have somebody who really knows what they're doing grade my card than a machine. Monkey will just poop at it. Next up, we got Donald Jordan. 1 live custom. Donald Jordan. Boop! Rabombi. Sorry, Donald. Mister, you think we'll ever see a Black Label Zard? I want to see it happen and witness that history. Well, there might be potentially 1 or 2 vintage Charizards that could grade Black Label, like let's say a Japanese Charizard. You know, those Japanese cards were really high quality, so there's potential. But first edition, probably not. All right, and now I'm refreshing. Very nice. Carl Wolf says, you're so smart. Oh, thank you, Carl Wolf. How nice. Mister, how much longer for my feet pics? I'm sending them. Click, click, click. Isai, thanks for covering that. $6. Kiefer says 15 celebrations. You got it, Kiefer. All right. I think we're about ready for a break, actually. I'm at 180 minutes. So let's get these packs prepped, and then I'm going to go on break, and we'll begin the giveaway, okay? We do the giveaway during the break. Alex for giveaway. Oh, Alex. Got these energy cards. And these packs. And a gold star. And we toss all that over there. Is the Magikarp the giveaway? Oh, yeah, definitely. That's the giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 of them. He's going deep on it. Celebrations, guys. Are you excited? I want Charizard for a giveaway. Charizard. Giveaway toenails. Got a lot of empty ETBs. All right. That was 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's all 15 packs of the celebrations. That's for Mr. Kiefer. That's a lot of packs, man. Take a look at that, guys. Cool. What would Black Label Greninja go for? Probably like $1,000. Now, we're going to host the giveaway at this point. The giveaway, I think what I'd like to do for the giveaway, this is something we used to do for giveaways. I'm going to scratch in an extra spot. This is a spot number 11 on the large sublist. And that's a $20 value. I think the other thing we'll do, I'll put you in line for a live custom as well. So that'll be a total of $40, okay? So you'll be placed in a line for the live custom. So I'm going to go on break. I'm going to go open up the giveaway channel, and you're going to go make your guess in the giveaway channel in Discord, okay? All right, give me a second. I'm going to clone the channel. All right, should be open. Yes. So make your guess between 1 and we'll say 1 and 200. We've been going 1 and 200 this whole time, okay? And only one guess. Thank you, guys. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to go stretch now. So I take a 5-minute break where I stretch. And then we keep going for like another hour or two. All right. Actually, I wonder if I should grab a drink real fast. Do I have a drink here? How's this drink? This is from like yesterday, right? No, that is a fresh drink. Okay. I'm ready. Let's see. Here we are. I'm going to go ahead and lock up the giveaway channel. And what we're actually going to do for the giveaway channel, I'm going to make one more change for the giveaway. So the giveaway occurs during the break. However, I'm going to decide the winner at the end of the live stream too, okay? So I know that's something, I should have said that before we started, but we're going to do it that way because I think what happens is after the giveaway has been announced, everyone, we get a chunk of people who leave anyways. So we'll host the giveaway during the break and we'll decide the winner of the giveaway at the end of the live stream for fun. And I think that's actually a good idea because if we do that, I can do a spot in the live custom booster for you and you'll be the last pack pulled. All right, are we ready? Here goes. So this is for, I'm giving you guys blue balls. This is for Mr. Kiefer. He blue balled us. That's exactly what I did. Mr. Kiefer, sneep. Here we go, sneep. We actually used to always do the giveaway at the end of the live stream, so it's actually not that different from the past. The difference is you just, you have to join the giveaway during the break. All right. What do we got? Alex says, I always stay to the end. That's why you're the best mod, Alex. You ready? We've got a cold pack. Doesn't adding a spot in the large devalue the probability of the other spots? I suppose it devalues it by one spot. Here's Zamazenta and Luxray. Okay, Luxray. Here's Kyogre and Flying Pikachu VMAX. There we go, Flying Pikachu VMAX. Here's Pikachu's birthday. Name's Pikachu. Here's Venusaur, very good. All right, full art Venusaur was in there. We've got Flying Pikachu VMAX. Okay, there's Flying Pikachu VMAX. There's a cold one. That's a cold one. Here's Surfing Pikachu. Surfing Pikachu V. I'm a girl, buy me cards. Oh, Mew EX. Very nice, man. I think that's a popular card. Okay, there's the Mew. Here's Garchomp X. I like this card a lot, actually, because it's Garchomp and it's Cynthia. There's Rocket's Admin. I think that's one of the worst cards, sadly. And I love the Rocket Return set. Why'd they choose Rocket's Admin? What a waste. Oh, Blastoise. Heck yeah, mister. Very nice. Look at that wonderful Blastoise. And finally, Cosmog Coco Melon. All right, not bad, Mr. Kiefer. Wow, man, a lot of hits in there, a lot of hots in there. Pikachu's are not hits; they're filler for sure. And Luxray. All right, so check it out. Luxray, Blastoise, Rocket's Admin, Garchomp, Mew EX, Venusaur. You got Pikachu's birthday. Take a look at that. Ooh. Ooh. And Mew EX. Not bad. So Kiefer, man, you went deep for that. Do you know what's interesting is Kiefer, he did go deep for this, but it wasn't as expensive as I thought it would be. All right, with the K, right? Let's find your bag. Mr. Emily is my wife. Thanks for the kind wishes. Wow, when did you guys get married? Here's Kiefer. Oops. Mazel tov or something, right? All right. Question mark. It's like, I don't remember this wedding. All right, let's see. Toss this over here. Yay! So next up, we've got Renell Gamboa. Renell says, 1 celebrations and 1 tag team, Japanese. All right, here is a celebrations. And let me move this out of the way for a second. Let's see. We'll put this over here. You want Zard, Umbreon, Mew, or Carp, though? Yeah, that's true. We didn't see that. Jack says, thanks for the kind wishes, everyone. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. Snip. Tag Team All-Stars. You guys really don't give up on that set at all. Oh my God, Kiefer, you needed to buy 1 more pack, Kiefer. You said 15. If you had said 16, you would have picked this Charizard up too. Unbelievable. That's exactly how it always goes. You were 1 off from the Charizard. You would have had all 3. Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. And then, very nice. You also pick up the full art, Mr. Renell Gamboa. Tonight's definitely your night, man. You got the Welder. I like the Welder from... Is this the Welder? I think it's the Welder, right? I like the Welder from Unbroken Bonds better because it's a waifu. Damn, dude. Mr. Renell doing very well. Holy. You don't need any pity pulls at all. Look at that, guys. Just like that. Woo! Very, very painful. Oh no! Our Pokemon cards! It's broken! Dustin Jones says 2 fusions and 2 blue skies. What happened with that crybaby from yesterday? You went to Mexico once in our homeschool, so your thoughts are doo-doo wah. You're talking about some guy named like Anthony P or something like that. And he actually went back and commented on that one video that I posted. The link to it's in the description. So if you guys want to see the comment, he left a nasty comment and I pinned it. If you guys want to see his comment, go back and rewatch that video or just go to the comment section. You'll see what he said. All right, let's see. Mr. Dustin Jones. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the world having so many people like him in it. Just bitter. And in that video, I talk about having like a victim mentality. You don't want to do that because it takes control away from you to make changes in your life. And it's very easy to give into it because you can be very angry and blame everything around you for your problems, which no doubt people have some control over you. You know, there's an establishment, an aristocracy, your parents, everyone. But it's like you're never gonna make changes in your life that improve your life if you just believe you're this perpetual victim. So, and that's why I talked about that in that video. And I'm guessing it probably triggered him, is what I'm guessing, because he doesn't believe in that paradigm. Dustin Jones. Let's see. Triggered. Kick this child. Oh, is he here? I want a Charizard for giveaway. I want a Charizard for giveaway. I want a Charizard for giveaway. I'm 20. Sharif, you can't spam for a Charizard giveaway, mister. Put them in timeout. Charizards. I want some Charizard. I want some Charizard giveaways. Where's my Charizard giveaways? Vahan Gavandian says 2 tops mini. You got it, man. 2 tops mini. All right. He's 20 years old, just like Caitlin. I'm 20. I'm in college. There we go. Mr. Vahan, thank you so much, Vahan Gavandian. You're in the Tops Mini. Emily's about to hand out Spankies. Jeez Louise. Spankies? All right, we're refreshed. Let's see if there's any more orders for tonight. We're at 200 minutes already. It's pretty late. I can see a lot of you guys have gone to bed. We do have 2 more orders. You guys are welcome to keep making orders. I think I'd like the stream to go on for another 40 minutes. So I'll give you guys more time to make any more orders that you might be interested in. We've got Joey Albrecht. He says, Final Fantasy, Dragon Ball Z, Cross Spirit. You didn't say how many you wanted. Wait. Final Fantasy 2016 and then DBZ Cross Spirit. Joey Albrecht, you gotta tell me how many packs you wanted, okay, man? Because I don't know how much you're ordering of either of these. Oh, that's the Opus 1, huh? So let me go get you an Opus 1, Joey. I can assume you only ordered a single Opus 1. If I can even locate the Opus 1. Here it is. Give me a second. It's a little bit buried. Nearly out of Opus 1. I don't know if I'm going to restock Opus 1. I'm a fan of it. It's so expensive, though. Here we go. So Opus 1, and then I believe he wants a single Cross Spirit, because I'm pretty sure that's all that would add up to. Here we are. So this is for Joey Albrecht. Mr. Joey! Oh, my. And we'll trim the tops off of this. 1 of each. Sounds right. Here's Piccolo. He's so cute. Piccolo. And then for the Final Fantasies, we have... Okay, so this is base set Final Fantasy. We want to go through it a little bit slow. Ooh, what's this? Furion. It looks really cool. So that's holographic Furion. Odin, Gabranth, Agrias, and Yuna. Cool. So I'll sleeve these up for you. Those are like the rare cards and whatnot. And here's the Furion Rare Holo. Looks cool as hell, man. All right, and here's your Piccolo. He's just a common holo. I'll sleeve him up just to be nice. Hey, you said Piccolo. I meant Piccolo. Piccolo. It's Piccolo. It's me, Piccolo. Joey. We'll check in here in the J.O. box. Joey Albrecht. Joshua, Josh, Joseph, Joseph, Joshua, Joseph, Joseph, Joshua, Joshua, Joseph, Josh, Joshua Kelly, Joshua Maldonado. Let me come over here to the J.O. box and find you over here. That video is great if you turn down the volume on your phone and watch it while you watch the live stream. It looks like Mister is talking to your face. Oh my God. Too funny, man. Joey Albrecht, new bag. I should have a bag with probably only 1 card in it. Uh-oh. So a bag with 1 card in it. Any idea what the card is? Better start looking around for it. Excuse me. I messaged you my price for VMAX 9.5. Don't think you'd be interested in the rest. No problem. Joey Barton. Joey Joseph. Joey Artiega. Joey DeMarco. Another Joey DeMarco. Is that 2 Joey DeMarcos? Could that be the same Joey DeMarco? That might be the same Joey DeMarco. Joe Harris. Joey Albrecht, you were the last pack. Yay, we found you. All right, Mr. Joey Albrecht. Now your bag's a little bit fatter. All right, we'll place you in here. All right, very good. Thad's Music Emporium's here. He says 1 celebrations. Aw, and he covered the PayPal fee. That's so nice. He didn't have to do that. All right, let's see. Mr. Thad. Oh, Thad, if you had bought the pack before this one, would have been a 1-pack snipe for a Charizard. But you do get a Surfing Pikachu. Mystery's copying me. Where's Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh? All right, there we go. Thad's Music Emporium. You'll be in the T-box. Pikachu! Here we are. Found your bag nice and fast. Loving these new boxes. They can hold so many cards. I mean, look at how many more cards one box can hold. Compare that to what we used to have. See, this is what we used to have. Let me show you the difference. So those are now flush with each other. Flush. It's almost double the amount of cards, actually. Yeah, this is what we were running the table off of with these little things. Now we've got these Shining Legend boxes. They're much better. All right. Black bigger, says Levi. Haha, size does matter. So all those sellers come out and was like, I wonder if the next guy opens the Zard. Oh, man. I know, right? All right, we got an order for Mr. Nickabla. He won 6 of the Don Russ. All right, Don Russ NFL, huh? Let's find those real fast. Oh, nope, not there. I think we need a fresh box of the Don Russ. Is that what we need? Give me a minute. 6 Don Russ, huh? Who won the giveaway, says Carl Wolf. We're waiting for the end to show off the giveaway. That's how we'll host it from now on, by the way. There's currently no wait time if you guys want to order any cards. We have a pretty small crowd left. I think a lot of people went to bed. I wish I had not started late because it's already 4:26. I've been buying the NFL boxes and packs. Sports, says Emily? Emily, I know you love the sports. So this is for Nickabla. Mr. Nick. Sneap. Mr. is giving away $1,000 every week. You know, if I give away about $30 to $40 a day, let's say $40 max, right? So 40 times 7, what is that, like 280, I think? And 280 times 4 weeks, that is just about $1,000 a month, $12,000 a year. So yeah, actually giveaways add up pretty quickly. Here's Tua Tagovailoa, Aaron Rodgers. Nice. Giveaways are really cool. I'm trying to save the big giveaway for when we reach 30,000 subscribers, right? So I'm trying to save it for that because we're going to give away some nice cards there. Ooh, rated rookie. All right. I place a small order, says Alex. Oh, thank you, Alex. These are some ugly Pokies. They need to go on a Poke diet. Okay, we got Davis Mills. Okay, here's Davis Mills. Henry Ruggs. Oh, what's this? Retro Series Roger Staubach. Oh, Roger. Alex for giveaway. Rated rookie. She Smith. Ooh. Now, come on. Little penny sleeves messing with me. Rob Gronkowski and Joe Schroeder. Oh, now what am I doing over here? Kyle Trask for the rated rookie. All right. Joe Montana, Emmitt Smith, and here's Jalen Darden, rated rookie. All right, and finally, DeAndre Hopkins, Tom Brady, Dallas Goedert, and Seth Williams. All right. What a nice round of football cards. Womp womp. Tom Brady is a hit. Cut the Brady card. All right, so we're going to check through these now because people have told me that there could be autographs in here. None of these were autographs. But you know what? If they're a little bit nicer than the commons, we're going to go ahead and give you these. We're snipping up the Brady card. For no other reason other than Emily told us to. Oh, not this song. We got to skip this song. All right, cool. We skipped it. So, Nickabla, did he say he had a bag? I ordered 30 celebrations because I died that last opening, literally. Really? You ordered 30? Yeah, man. That's crazy. You were so close to a Charizard. I can't believe it. I think I would have cried a little bit. All right, so Nick. 30, though. I mean, that's a lot. You should definitely pull something hot out of 30. Maybe there'll be another Charizard in there. It's possible. I've definitely seen more than one Charizard come out of a case before. Noah, Noor, Nicholas, Nickabla. Did you say he had a bag? Here he is. He does have a bag. Watch him be off by one again. That'd be hilarious. Would it? Would it? Would it actually be hilarious? Dude, that'd be like torture. All right. Oh. Ban Jack. I think Jack needs to be... You talking about Sharif? I'll put him on timeout for now. Sharif, you can't beg for giveaways the whole time, okay, man? Got to get Zard, Umbreon, Mew, or Carp out of 30. If you don't tell me, rip, I need to buy the rest of that box. It's Nickabla. Nickabla, quick, before it gets sniped. So, after Nickabla, we have an order for Alex. He wants 1 celebrations. Here you go, Alex. Have a nice night, Mr. Derek. Here comes Team Rocket. Jesse James. There you go, Mr. Alex. Wow, I really can't reach these bags anymore. They're so far away now. No Zard. No! All right. Kip F. 10 matchless fighters for Kip F. You got it, Kip. Oops. Grab this real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 matchless fighters here. I'm still here, mister. Just saying goodbye to homeboy in the Shadow Realm. I never sleep. Oh. Sleep. He's like, I never sleep. Might have misunderstood. Matches fighters is battle styles? Yeah, no. Yes. No, it's not. It's Chilling Rain. There we go. This is Chilling Rain, and it gives you a chance for the Galarian Moltres. In fact, matchless fighters will give you a better chance for the Galarian Moltres than Chilling Rain will. Because matchless fighters has a much smaller loot pool, since it's 1/3 of the loot pool of Chilling Rain. So you've got a much higher chance of pulling Galarian Moltres and Golden Snorlax out of here, which is why it's still popular. Here's Hatterene. Cold. Oh, Blaziken's Secret Rare. Very nice, man. and cold. All right. So that's for Kip F. Mr. Kip. Here's your bag. I never thought I'd pull a Charizard that wasn't a more modern one. I firmly believe in the Pokegods. Pokemon's Kiefer is he's not kidding. He is going deep. So Mr. Kiefer. Luckily I do have that many celebrations remaining. He said, let's get a nice card. So he is opening up 30 packs of celebrations, everyone. Get hyped. Because Kuiper's bringing us the good entertainment right now. We got 10 here, I believe. All right, we'll toss this out. Energy card pack. Where'd I toss that empty plastic? I just had it. There it is. I'll reach behind me. You're calling too much, fam. My grave's dug already, says Goku. What? What does that even mean? All right, that's one box. I'm calling 20 flying Pikachus. That's a pretty easy call, in my opinion. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we found maybe like a Gold Mew or a Shining Magikarp. I think there's a shot in 3 boxes. In a worst case scenario, he'll get none of those things. But we'll have to see. There we are. There were 2 more, actually. There we go. Thought it looked kind of thin. And here's the Greninja. Lots of this other crap. Okay. Mew and an Umbreon coming up. Yeah, the Umbreon kind of pulls pretty quickly, in my opinion. I've seen a lot of Umbreons. I don't think the Umbreon's that rare. Shining Carp should definitely be worth more. Yeah, the Shining Magikarp. Where are the M&Ms, says Nick. How's it going, Nick? M&Ms are on the snack menu. You can order them, and when I ship your bag out, you'll get a little baggie of M&Ms. It's a new thing we're trying out. All right, Greninja again. Sorry that this takes so long. Got to disassemble these little boxes. There's a lot of crap in them, like energy cards and shit. Oh, and where'd this go? Here it is. Do the M&Ms come with nuts? They are not. They are peanut M&Ms. Yes. All right, make your best bets. That's 30 packs. 30 packs of celebrations. Wow. Check that out, guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we've got all 30. Just saying my luck's so bad I'll probably get 10 flying Pikachus. 29 rocket returns. So that's all right. You'll get only the rocket returns full art. PokeRev, here's why you should buy out celebrations. Unlisted Leaf. Buy these celebrations and I won't even open them. And you'll be on a screen with 3 other guys at the same time who are all having their packs open simultaneously by strangers. Sneak. But I'll kind of like react. Well, bro. You got one of the cards, bro. Sleep. Leaf for ban. Hey, but at least he's got that nice sport vehicle, right? He got a pretty fancy sport vehicle. Sneep. And Sneep. Have you ever accidentally cut a card? So many of them. I actually intentionally cut everyone's cards. Poor Leaf. StockX killed him. The moment it was announced that StockX, I knew it would be a disaster. He doesn't have a sports car anymore. Really? Did he sell it to atone for his sins? Starting out with Mega Rayquaza, not bad. I really like this card in this set. This is a fancy looking card, the Mega Rayquaza. Just a reminder, Mega Rayquaza is in, he is in the XY era Roaring Sky set. You guys want to see Mega Rayquaza, by the way? He finally came in the mail. I don't know if I showed that off to you guys. Toss this over here. We're going to be opening up some Roaring Skies in the future. Oops, hold on. What happened about it? It was too expensive to fix. He broke his car and it was too expensive to fix. That's just sad. Here's Groudon. Wow. Ooh. Cold. Cold. Time to pull everything except for Charizard. Cold. Time to pull everything except for Charizard, Shining Magikarp, and Golden Mew. Here's a Flying Pikachu. It's so weird that Groudon isn't even worth $2. This one? Damn. What are the top 5 cards in this set right now, guys? Let me guess. Mew, Magikarp, Charizard, Blastoise, Umbreon. All right, you pick up another Venusaur. Only the multi-million McLarens are cool. The 200,000 ones are chump change. That's chump change, bro. Ray passed up Blastoise. Nice. So the Rayquaza back there is a good pull then. Cold. I don't blame people for wanting it. It looks absolutely awesome. Xerneas EX. Oh, another Blastoise. All right. Not bad, not bad. I saw someone pull a seriously misprinted card in this set today. I like those misprinted cards. They're pretty fun to look at. I mean, I wouldn't pay a ton of money for them, but I would actually pay to buy one. Imposter, Professor Oak. Well, I would say this is going perfectly well. Okay, there's the Imposter, Professor Oak. Here's another one of these Stinky Chews. All right, what else we got? Here's Groudon and Zacian. Here's a cold round. Another cold round. Oh, the Zekrom. I forgot about the Zekrom. We haven't pulled one in a little while. Very cool. Okay, Zekrom from the black and white era. All right. Clay Doll, one of the best pulls in the series is the Clay Doll. We all know this. Okay, there's Clay Doll. The Zekrom looks so nice. I agree. Cold. Zacian V. Oh my. Mister, today you got a Battle Style ETB for 30 CAD. Is that good? What? I have no clue what you're asking. Here's Zacian. There's still time to make an order, guys, by the way, and there is basically no wait time. If you want to open up any Pokemon cards, take a look at the menu. Here's Pikachu. Have we seen any Tapu Leles? We have not seen any Tapu Leles. Tapu Lele does not pull very easily. Here's Blastoise. I feel like Blastoise and Venusaur actually pull more than the Tapu Lele. Dark Gyarados. All right, there's still time. Oops, computer trying to turn off there. There's still time. It's not over till the very last pack is pulled. Remember that. Tapu Lele is one of the rarest cards for some reason. Really, Tapu Lele? It's funny because I'm not interested in that card at all. Tapu Lele ugly as hell. Clay Doll and Surfing Pipichu. All right, you got 2 Clay Dolls though. I'm not a big fan of the Tapus. At first I thought I was, and then over time I'm like, no, these are dumb as hell. Pikachu, Pika! Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele. They look ridiculous. Cold. And Shining Magikarp on the last pack. I told you it's not over till the last pack is opened. Woo! There we go. Oh, man. It took all those packs to get 1 Shining Magikarp. I told you. It looked like it was over. Mr. sounds tired. I'm actually not that tired at all. What time is it? It's only 4:45. Tapu Koko can fly. Well, she can fly on these nuts. Did you ever get checked for Lyme disease? Yeah, we went to the doctor, and the doctor said we did have Lyme disease, although it hadn't really progressed to being a disease, right? We had the bacteria. Lyme disease is a bacteria that turns into Lyme disease. And so he just prescribed an antibiotic, and now I'm fine. So yeah, it's, as long as you treat it very quickly, you can actually get rid of it very easily. All right, so Shining Magikarp, he's definitely the best pull here. I like the Zekrom a lot as well, and I like the Mega Rayquaza. So I like these 3. Very nice. Ooh, compared to the PSA 10, yeah, good idea. So here is, man, look at all those hollows, man. It's more vibrant than the old Shining Magikarp, but this is the original one, so I feel like I'd way rather have this one just because I know. And this one has this big thing here and no first edition mark. I really like seeing that first edition mark. Very interesting. Well, I think, you know, I think it'll be a popular reprint, and people were asking for like a Neo reprint, so in a way, he's the closest thing you got. Kiefer, you got a bazillion holographic cards here. Really, they ought to just go into their own bag. Not even close to being rare. Let's see. Jesus. All right. There we go. That's way too many hollows. Mr. Kiefer, you got a fat bag, man. Fat booty bag. And what are we going to do with all this, huh? I don't even know where to store these. How much did he open? He ended up opening 45 celebration packs tonight. He went really deep. And he did manage to pull a Shining Magikarp. All right. Kiefer, you're going to want to remind me that you have this, okay? Or I'm going to forget. Did I make a K-box? I did make a K-box over here. So I'm going to place you... Oh, man, I don't want to place you up here because this box is not a good place to be right now. Yeah, he went pretty deep for them. Very nice, man. I still wish you had gotten that Charizard. He ordered 15 packs and then someone sniped the Charizard right after him. Like literally 1 pack later. It was pretty rough to watch. It was pretty painful. So, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Let's see what's next. Okay, we have a pretty busy night. Let's see. Oh, I think a bunch of orders actually came in. Where were we? So we have Mr. Derek Ortega, 2 packs of celebrations. Thanks, Mr. I have a bag. All right, so he is trying to pull that snipe off right after. Mr. Derek Ortega, good luck. It's fun opening celebrations. Trying to get that Charizard. Here comes the Charizard snipe. So we've got a cold one with the Pikachu. Pika! Why do they call you Mr.? Because that's my name. And pack number 2. Groudon. Team Magma's Groudon. Wow. Here's the snipe. So Derek Ortega with the D. Trying to find your bag real fast. Haha. Damn, is it that hard to get a Charizard? I pulled one and wasn't too excited. Alright, here we are. I think the hard pull is actually the Golden Mew and the Shining Magikarp, and he actually pulled the Shining Magikarp. Nickabla says, 3 more of the Don Russ. Alright, where'd those Don Russ go? Time for the Don Russ snipe, right? Here you go, Nickabla. Sneep. Sneep. All right. Oh, God, they ordered more sports. Corey Davis. You've got a Greg Newsome. No way. He's going to pull the shiny football guy. It's probably how football guys feel about Pokemon cards. What's this? I think you did pull something. Are you ready? Jerry Judy. Oh, take a look at that. Very nice, man. Boop. So that is definitely the hit. Vajankelmon. That's right, Vajankelmon. Okay, and Amon Ross St. Brown. He's hurt. OP. What? Is metazoo the Windows Vista of TCGs? Well, I don't know if that's a very good analogy. Let's see what we got over here. Are these actually valuable? I don't know if those are valuable. That's called a relic. That's right. What? All right, Nickabla, you're starting to get kind of a fat bag, man. We're going to have to put you up top or something. Next up, we got Johnny Ceruzzi, who says 1 spot in the large. You got it, Johnny. Where'd my pen go? Here it is. Two spots in the large are left. Almost said 3. Hi, mister, I'm back. What's up, back? Kevin O'Neill says 1 Shiny Star V for Kevin O'Neill. I was doing sleeping. Sneak. All right. Boop. There's Urshifu. Eldegoss. That's not Skyla. TCC, how close is grading? Still going to take a while, okay? It's still a couple weeks away, maybe longer. but it's getting worked on. I mean, the slabs are being manufactured, and we are waiting for a label. We're waiting for a label sample to arrive, and then we have to order a big roll of labels and a special label printer that prints white ink. So that's where we are. Kevin O'Neill. I missed my order. I'm going to go watch it. You're going to go watch it? We got your bag somewhere. Where's your bag? James O'Brien? James O'Brien? You were right at the beginning, James. Looks like we pulled Jack as well here. Didn't mean to do that. Mr. James, you got the full face guard because you're going to space. And I think you pulled these out of the live custom. Umbreon, Pikachu, Garchomp Giratina, and a energy card. That was actually a pretty good live custom booster. Top of the morning to you. What's up, man? Simba Vong says 2 of the Tag Team All-Stars and 2 Shiny Star Vs. I have a bag. Here you go, Simba. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's a pretty big order. Does that add up properly? How much are the, I don't remember what they cost. Give me a minute. All right, Tag Team Japanese is 39, so it would be 39 plus 39 plus 14 plus 14. Wow, really, it does actually. It works just perfectly out. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and sneap them up. I just didn't remember what they cost. And the Shiny Star are cheaper now, aren't they? Sneap. Get a little deeper there. There we go. All right. Can we make any more orders? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. All right. Mr. Simba. Simba. Oh my God, that shiny Magikarp slab. He's fancy, isn't he? Oh, look at that. That's a Charizard pack. Very nice. Charizard GX. First edition, Gem 10. That's right. That's the original Magikarp. Neo Revelation, Shining Magikarp. You brought tag teams down a few, huh? Tag teams a little bit cheaper. Yeah. Not a whole lot cheaper. Here's the matching card to go with it, by the way. Shining Gyarados. You guys have seen this one. It's actually a pretty dark card, so it's hard to see the holographic. All right. Whoop. Gengar. Lapras. They're so nice. Lapras fell over. And Urshifu. Lapras. Double Lapras. All right, mister. Why you got flicks? So cute. Damn, mister. No slabs sold today. Yeah, actually, that's true. There were no slab sales today. We did hand out that group of slabs from the live customs. Still taking orders? I sure am if you'd like to place an order. So that was for Simba. Scott Simbavong. Do you have any shiny Charmander slabs? Shiny Charmander. I used to from like Hidden Fates. Otherwise, no. Just need a fresh batch. Yeah, it's pretty time consuming to come up with that. Alex PSX says 1 celebrations. Mr. Alex, do you got any PSA 5 reverse hollows from Team Rocket Returns? I do have a lot of Team Rocket Return slabs to sell, yes. But I don't know if they're all PSA 5. Here's a Imposter Professor Oak. All right. You're streaming late today. I am. Unfortunately, I started late. I wish I had not started so late. All right, that's for Alex, PSX. Alex, you're getting all the trainer cards. Joey Albrecht, he says 2017 Final Fantasy Opus 4. All right, I know that. That's the Cloud Packs. He wants 5 of them. Ooh, nice. So in this collection, you're hoping to pull the Cloud artwork. All right, he also wants 3 of the Cross Spirits. Master Joey. Good luck, Joey. No, Zard, where you at? Good luck. Sneep. I think that Shining Gyarados is like $10,000 these days. Mister got stoned on his break. This card right here, I think that's like a $10,000 card. Not wild. He's one of my better cards, by the way. He did really well over time. He's not a Charizard either. Isn't that strange? One of those Neo cards. I thought about buying a $60,000 Typhlosion. I looked at him. I was like, I gave him a hard stare. I was like, maybe. All right, we've got Kunchi, Warrior of the Universe. Here's Son Goku and Majin Buu. I left and came to Mister instead. What? All right, let me open this. Mister, what's the real reason banks and investment groups are buying up houses like crazy? Because they're running a monopoly on houses. You know, there's not a lot that I actually agree with people on the left with when it comes to finance, but there is something I do agree with. I do believe that landlords basically are unnecessary in the economy. I think that landlords are fine when they're running like an apartment complex or maybe like a condo complex. But when it comes to single family homes, especially next to important places to live and work, I think basically they scalp the homes, raising the price, making it impossible for families to afford those homes. And so those families are now forced to rent, and it creates kind of like a serfdom for those single families. So I really disagree with allowing homes to be for sale in that way. I mean, maybe it makes economic sense in certain areas even. So I'm not like 100% closed-minded on it, but I think that it should be made illegal basically to own single-family homes with the sole purpose of renting them out. If you want to rent stuff out, you should be forced to build a condo complex, apartment complex, or to buy one of those. But houses, and the reason I say all this is because I view houses as a fundamental need for like surviving, you know what I mean? It's not like Pokemon cards where, oh, he bought all the Charizards. I don't give a shit, you know, they're cards. That's exactly what they're for. They're for trading. So if you're really good at trading them, good for you. But houses, people need houses to live a normal life and have a little bit of generational wealth and just live like a normal life. And so I really don't like the idea of these corporations and giant investment groups coming in and buying all the... They're scalping. It's scalping except for houses. So you guys know how scalping affects Pokemon. Well, just imagine that people are scalping things that are actually kind of required for living a normal life. It's pretty bad. So it should be made illegal right away. And I would even agree with the government spending some money building some single-family homes in order to increase the supply in the market using taxpayer funds in order to get that done. Although I'm not a big fan of the government taxing and spending money. That's that whole central planning, right? Ramza, Hawaii getting scalped by the government. Are they? See, I wouldn't know, but yeah, I'm against people buying up family homes with the sole... I'll go back through these. I forgot I got to go through these. I'm against that. I think that when people say landlords are leeches, I actually fully agree with that. Oh, look at this. Damn, dude, that's a hit. That's Lightning Legendary Hollow. Mr. Joey Albrecht. Great pull, man. Look at that. Where am I out of? I'm from Missouri. And there's plenty of houses out here. You could buy single-family houses out here. But I just understand the concept of it really well. The idea that there's really favorable places to live. And if you just already are rich, or you have a giant bank loan, or you're a corporation, you can buy out all the land and all the homes in that area. And this causes prices to rise, and then those people in that area can't live there anymore. So I'm not a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of new construction. So if people who want to rent houses out, they want to construct apartment complexes, I think that's fine. But already existing family homes should be for families and the working class that actually makes that place livable. Let's see. At the very least, it shouldn't just be an investment opportunity for somebody looking to trap you in renting. I really believe that people should own their homes and you should not be renting. And actually, I think I mentioned that in the video I made recently. I mentioned that one of the things you really ought to do as soon as you can is pick out a very good investment home and move into it and buy it and not rent. Because the more you rent, the more money you lose over your lifetime, rather than building equity in a home that's appreciating in value. So you should be putting equity into a home that's appreciating, not giving money to a landlord. Really important idea. All right, legendary Shantoto popped out of those common uncommons. Ooh, there you go. Nice job, Mr. Joey. Joey, let's see. We found you. You're right here. Mr. Joey, you guys tired? Renting is supposed to be temporary. What's a mortgage? But Mr., nobody wants a home in Missouri. Yeah, I agree, Christian. There are places in Missouri that are nicer. Like if you move to the Clayton area, that's where all the rich people are in Missouri. It's actually pretty beautiful over there. You got the Muni, you got the zoo, you got Washington University, you got shopping malls, really big ones. So that area is kind of nice. I don't know much about the Kansas City side, but I know they got the Chiefs and the Chiefs Stadium. And then I'm in Lake of the Ozarks, which is really, really nice if you like the idea of owning a boat and living on the water. I don't know about the U.S., but it's not as simple as just buying a house here in the U.K. If you're in your 20s, it's unlikely you'll have the resources to buy a home. Well, Dan Beard, that's my point. My point is that it should be affordable to buy a home, and it's not, because everyone's buying it up and is causing a scalping effect. So as everyone buys it up and the supply gets really bottlenecked, you can't afford to buy one anymore. So now you have to rent. You don't have a choice. And so now you're paying these landlords rent, and they're going, oh, I'm cash flowing this house. I can use that cash flow to go buy another house. So it just gets worse and worse. So we got to stop that, in my opinion. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, I can cash flow off of these poor young guys. I just go around buying up more of the homes. And it's funny you say you're from the UK, because the UK is a great example. The UK is a really small chunk of land. There's a very limited amount of land where you live. So that is a perfect example of a very scalpable housing market. All right, looks like we do have one or two more orders. What do we got? You want to scout cards? I don't even think I care as much with the cards, but with houses, people got to live somewhere, you know what I mean? Been working graveyard shifts lately, so I'm used to being up now. Dan Beard became a member. Mr. will rent out Pokemon cards. That's right. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy, right? Isn't that the World Economic Forum? They were saying that shit. Crazy. So next up, we've got Jason Panera. He says large custom. Sounds good, man. Mr. Jason. There you go. One spot left in that round of the large. Ryan Bell. Can I get 2 Japanese fusions? All right, 2 Japanese fusions. What pack should I buy? The prettiest pack. And 1 EV Hero, says Ryan Bell. I have a bag, Ryan Bell. Hope your back is good. Yeah, it's been feeling a lot better. Loved the video the other day about finance. More of those, I hope. Yay! I hope so too. It can be tough to think of a topic to talk about, but it's funny, once I start talking, it's like I can't stop. Can I rent your slabs to use as coasters? Maybe my PSA 3s and 4s. That'd be a pretty interesting coaster, don't you think? If you actually, so like if you took the slab and you like added like little rubber pieces to the bottom, and then maybe like a little circular part where you put your, that'd be pretty cool. Ryan Bell. So Ryan, you've got Deoxys and a cold one. There we go. One hollow Deoxys. Yeah, it's funny. My wife and I, we're thinking about investment property where we can move between the two houses and live in either house. And I've thought about buying a house in the UK just because the UK is so small and it's an island. It's just like Hawaii, just like maybe New Zealand. There's this natural thing occurring where it's a very scalpable housing market, and you expect a market like that to go up more than other markets over time. Although maybe that's an oversimplification. So Ryan Bell says he's got a bag, but we shop for houses based on what we think will go up the most over time. And we think that the UK has a good shot of appreciating more than other places because it's going to be hard to build new houses in the UK. You see, if the price of housing goes up enough in an area, well, there's going to be an incentive to build new houses in that area. But if you're on very limited land and you have national borders, well, there is no way to do that anymore. Next up, we got Thad's Music Emporium. One Shining Fates. That's right, Shining Fates return. Here we are. They are back on the menu. Took a while. It's funny because I ordered them right away. The guy who I bought them from must have taken forever shipping them. Tim Yao Tao. NFTs are pretty dumb, but do you think it would be good to make and sell them? That's a great question, and it's a question I've been thinking about. You know, I do a lot of talking down on cryptocurrencies, and primarily one of the main arguments against them is the greater fool argument, where you're only buying it to sell it to somebody else, but it doesn't have any real value, right? So that's the greater fool argument. But you know, I was laying in bed and I was kind of like sleep dreaming, thinking about it, where you just think about stuff and you fall asleep and you wake up still thinking about it. And it occurred to me, maybe there's just a lot of greater fools out in the world. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not talking about cryptocurrency specifically, but I mean just the concept, you know. What if there's actually quite a lot of greater fools in the world? That was something I was thinking a lot about. And so I would tell you, if you can figure out NFTs and you can sell them, then you should just go and make them and sell them. Okay. But you're obviously you're gonna have to do a lot of research and figure out why the ones that are successful are successful. Oop, I said rip. Don't do evil skies unless you want evil cries. Don't laugh at it. A house was 123,000 in 2005. Now they're $500,000 to $1 million. Woo! That is pricey, man. Yeah, we don't deal with that out here in Missouri. The houses out here are like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. So they're still affordable. And there's still a lot of land to build on. Derek Ortega says, one more celebrations. I have a bag. All right. I think I'm going to have to open one. So I'm out of celebration boxes. I know I've got a case. Let me do this. So I got this empty box. I want to pull a box from right here. These guys are sitting on the celebrations. My farm went up about $1 million this year. Wow. Crazy, man. You know, the house we went up, or the house we just bought out here in Lake of the Ozarks has gone up dramatically in price over time too. And we looked at it and we're like, wow, if we'd only bought it 2 years ago. And then we've purchased it now, and we looked at it recently, and apparently, according to Zillow's estimating it that is about $50,000 more than what we paid for it. So, you know, and that's just kind of the thing. The government can't print new houses and new land. Can't do that the way that it can print money. So the government can make money up out of nothing. That's the scary part. But when it comes to, oh, hold on. Music needs to be reset. There we go. So the government can make money up out of nothing, but it can't do that out with houses or land. Houses have to be constructed, and there is no new land. I guess you could make an argument that you can make an artificial island, though. Like they do in, where do they do that? Is it Dubai? I'm moving to Dubai, man. That's a cool place. I've looked into that. Wait, where'd the, shouldn't there be like a Greninja? Maybe no Greninja in this one. I think this was a box with no Greninja in it. Plus, I threw it away. I bet I threw it away. So this is for Derek Ortega. All right. They got some fancy buildings out there. I wish we were working on that kind of stuff in the United States. You know, the United States, we do a lot of social studies stuff. Look at that, Zach Grellman Professor's research. You know, we talk a lot about our sexuality. I want to say Americans are almost, I would call them almost obsessed with the concept of identity and sexuality. We're fighting over it. We're talking about it constantly. It's all we care about. We got, you know, we're rallying around our political ideologies. And meanwhile, in other places in the world, they're like actually getting stuff done. Like China shoots off its new hypersonic missile and is capable of delivering nuclear warheads. It's like, oh, okay, so China's actually doing things, and we're not doing much of anything. And yeah, it's upsetting to see that. It's really upsetting. I wish our country was just more competitive. I don't know if we're competitive anymore. Are we competitive? It's hard to tell. Like, I don't know what anyone cares about. All right, so Mr. Derek, it concerns me. It does. Here we are. It's okay. We'll get a second place medal. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. We had that one guy. Remember the one guy who worked for the CIA? He quit and he said that the United States IT defense system is on a kindergarten level, and that the Chinese have already won the tech war. And he's like, in 20 years we'll be done. I was like, wow, those are some really strong words. Did you guys read about that? Luis Rodriguez says, one cosmic eclipse. Let's grab that cosmic. Here we go. 3 shining fates. Shining fates. Oh, right, over here. The set called Celebrations. Yep. All right. Luis Rodriguez. What's up, Luis? Snip. And snip. There we go. All right, ready? Shinx and Rillaboom. Our pin box is good. So Galio and Beastie from your Cosmic Eclipse. Here's Copperajah and Morpeko VMAX. Bulba Butt for luck. Okay, there's the Morpeko, and here's the Copperajah. Japan got Gundams, mister. Oh, okay. Yveltal, actually, if they had real Gundams, that'd be very impressive. I wonder if, like, China's development in military will actually cause Japan to become more militarized and imperial themselves. Got called into work, so this is cheering me up. Ah, man. Freaking work. Morpeko, Copperajah, and Yveltal. All right. And Lewis with an L. Let me think about where I'm going to find you. Right here, in fact. Japan Navy's Coast Guard vessels. Yeah, you know, China's showing off this super new missile, and it's all crazy fast. I guess it's like 8 times the speed of sound. I guess that's what they mean by hypersonic. And they're doing that after they had spread the coronavirus, after they probably either accidentally or intentionally leaked it from a lab. And so it's like, first they have the coronavirus come out, then they get to sell us all the masks that we're using since they're all made in China. And then they take their profits and they're buying these assets around the world as the economy shrinks a little bit, as the economy goes into recession. And now they're showing off their missile. They're like, yeah, we're going to take back Taiwan, and you're not going to punish us for what happened. It just feels like, I don't know, it feels like the West is in considerable decline. Aaron Merida. Aaron says, Evolving Skies boosters times 10. Mr. Aaron, nice to meet you, Aaron. Are you new? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 packs for you right here, Mr. Aaron. Oops. Oh, man, I hate this song so much, but it plays so often. Jump to the... There we go. All right. What's up, Mr. Lunk? So, Lunk, if you're new, the way shipping works is when you're all done ordering, you can do $6 shipping. Your bag can be stored here on the table for up to a year, although I don't recommend that. And you can also get free shipping from our Discord server in the Please Ship channel, where you just write a message. Of course, if you're international, it'll be $14 for shipping no matter what. That is a required fee for international shipping. You've got Reggie Drago. Sweet. Here's Ice-Q. Oh, nice, man. Picking up the Golden Frostlass, and it looks really good. Look at that, guys. Woo! You're in California. Nice. All right, picking up the gold. Here's Woobat. How long have I been a YouTuber? Well, this is my second YouTube channel. It's much smaller than my main channel. Although I haven't posted on my main channel in so long, you might as well call this my main channel. So my other channel is called TheCardconomist, and it has about 130,000 subscribers. And I did that for about 2 or 3 years before I came over here, and now I've been doing this for about 2.5 years. So overall, maybe about 5 years on YouTube, maybe 6. I dabbled on YouTube for like a really long time, but I'd never really worked on my channel. So I had a channel for a long time. There we go. And finally, Reggie Lecky. Very nice, Aaron. I'd say that's some good beginner's luck. Picking up that Frostlass. All right. I think that card trading and card collecting is kind of like a video game. Except you use real-world money, so that's why I like it so much. Here we are. You know, trying to get a good card out of the booster packs. It's almost like mining, you know what I mean? You're trying to mine a good card out. And then when you're grading it, it's kind of like refining. Aaron. Merida. So I really like that. And you're constantly asking, what should I be mining and what should I be refining? So it's really fun. You're going to go into the, I believe, A1 box. We got 3 A boxes. Tony Ball is a top bloke. All right, and now I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Real Life New World. See what else I had in here. All right. Any news on my returned shipments? I just have the 1 box. Okay. So if you received multiple boxes, you better go talk to that office. Okay, just in case they aren't returned. Just in case they're sitting at that office. All right. Whew. Still going, huh? Shining for sale? The Shining are not for sale. I'm just showing them off. Those are my cards. So, now we have Mr. James O'Brien, 5 Shiny Fates, a live custom booster, and then 1 in the large. All right. Mr. James. We're going to go ahead and run the large. Spot number 11 was the giveaway spot, so if that gets pulled, we'll know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll just use the tops thing again. I'd like to put those 4 slabs on slab away. Well, I think the Shining Charizard's like 15,000. And then the Shining Tyranitar is probably like 5,000 to 6,000. The Gyarados is like another 10,000, and the Magikarp's probably like 4 or 5. So you'd be on slab away trying to pay those off in 6 months like it's... I don't think you'd make it. I don't think I'd make it. I mean, maybe if I liquidated all my other stuff somehow. It's a lot of money. It took me a long time to buy those, by the way. I just want to mention that. Those took me like 2.5 years to acquire. Not like I acquired them overnight. All right, let's see what we got. I can liquidate some of my stuff. Sell it. Uncut sheet. Uncut peepees? All right, somebody give me a number. I can sell one sealed game. Yeah, we're all holding on to some pokies. Vahan says 1. So there we go, 1. And I guess that just goes on the bottom. James O'Brien on 1. Sorry, James. Stephen Yang. Stephen Yang on 3. On 4. And 5. Sorry, Stephen Yang. Jason Raniera. Jared Sentovic. Dustin Jones. John Ceruzzi. Jason Panera. There it goes. Jason Panera. Congratulations, Jason. Looks like the giveaway pack was cold. So I guess, sorry for the guy who got the giveaway pack. We don't know who he was yet. And I'm going to go ahead and pop this in here. We don't even know who won the giveaway pack, but we already know that he missed. He almost got it, though. Did you see that? Went all the way down to 10. And that's the end of this list. Jason Panera, congratulations. This is the main list in the large over here. You get placed on 3 at this point. Wow, he's been having a good night, I think. You were hoping it was the giveaway? There we go. 4 spots remain in the main large. We need another list. I think someone was kind of surprised that I threw in a giveaway spot on the large, but you know, back in the day when we had the small, medium, large, and that was like a year ago, we used to do that like for every single list. There was always one giveaway spot. So people knew that they were playing with that risk. Pretty rare for it to get pulled, but you know, on a rare occasion it would get pulled. Okay, there's the large sublist. Mr. James O'Brien also wanted the 5 shiny fates, so let's go grab those. And automatically pull him a Skyla. Come on, Skyla. Oops. Easy Skylas. Oops. Oops. We got 115 people viewing. It's late, dude. It is late at night. What time is it? It says 5:30 for me. People got to wake up and everything. We got to wrap up soon, guys. Let's go ahead and call no more orders so we can start heading out soon. Late turns into early. Basically, that's how it is right now, right? I got to go put the mail out. A lot of mail going out. I was catching up on shipping today. I'm doing pretty good on the shipping now. So I'm ready to work on other things again. All right, starting out with Kyogre. Very nice. He gets pulled a lot, though. It's 357 in India. Oh, you're from India. Very cool. Dracovish. So weird. I feel like we pulled one of these at the beginning of the stream. Can you find some evolution slabs that I can do on Slab Away? Here's some cold ones. Yeah, I'm hoping to acquire some slabs that'll be really nice for Slab Away in the near future, but you're going to have to wait probably... You're going to have to wait a while because it doesn't happen overnight. It could take like 2 weeks. Here's Score Bunny. Don't hold your breath on it either, okay? All right, that's for Mr. James. Score Bunny is a decent pull, actually, in my opinion, but there were no Skylas in those packs, notably. Here you go, James O'Brien. Mr. James. We heading out to GameStop? I'm heading to GameStop right now. Did we get your live custom? I don't think we got your live custom. Here it goes. Boop. Zorua. All right, that's a cold live. Freaking cold lives. No more orders, guys. We're going to start wrapping up. Kip F. 3 shiny fates. Shiny fates. For Kip F. James. What did I call that? Pepe Judge? I think it was Pepe Judge, right? Can I get a code card? Codes. I'm just looking for some code cards. There's Thievul. Cramorant. Whack. Long time ago, we used to give the code out every night for every pack. That stream was so much slower back then. Floatzel. All right, that's for Kip F. Sorry, Kip, nothing there. I bought a reverse Pikachu, so you don't have any more Evo starters for sale. No! Here we are, Kip F. Pepe Judy. Somehow the GameStop is going to give me an unshiny code card. Shake my head. That's unlucky. That's Music Emporium. Says, one more Shining Fates. Sorry, the trainer didn't cut it. Extra buck for fees. Oh, thanks, man. What do we got? Hey, Shiny Obstagoon. That's kind of cool. What do you do with your extra codes? Do you sell them? No, they all get junked off into these ETBs, and then I sell the ETBs is what I do. And the ETBs aren't even that good of money, in my opinion, because you end up spending like $9 just for the shipping. And the boxes themselves, apparently the empty boxes have some value, so you just get the empty box. And what's nice about selling off the ETBs, though, is they're very easy to put together. So, like, we end up with a pile of stuff over there. That's all that bulk. And I just brick them off into an ETB very quickly. And that's how I clean my desk up. So I have to clean my desk every single day because you can't have that much bulk laying around. And you can see I fall behind sometimes. So I fell behind on bulk, and then I end up with like a windowsill like that because of it. That's me taking a shortcut and just putting the bulk to the side instead of making an ETB. Mr. Thad. I contemplated just throwing it all away, by the way. Faster than donating, faster than shipping anything. Yeah. Not worth shipping. It's so expensive to ship bulk that it really cuts into the profitability of bulk. You know what I did think about doing, though? I thought about maybe getting like a crate and shipping all the bulk in one huge shipment to like a bulk buyer. And because the quantity would be so high, the shipping cost should average out to a much lower amount than shipping individual boxes, small boxes. So I thought about doing that, but I don't have time for that. If I had an assistant, maybe my assistant would do it. The other thing I could do, I already looked into this, I could buy a $25,000 machine, and that machine sorts bulk. And so I could give it bulk every day and set the machine up to create, maybe like completed card sets. And then I could sell off the completed card sets of bulk, right? So like, let's say you want all the common and commons from, I don't know, like Evolving Skies. I could probably have that machine do that, but it's a $25,000 machine. So I was like, I don't got time for this. It's just too much. It just didn't seem like it would be worth my time. But yeah, I don't know if I had like one employee, if everything would change. All right, next up we got Reeds Watson. He said, for Japanese Fusion Strike. First time buyer, name Reed Watson. What's up, man? All right. What I should be doing all the time, I should be live all the time, and I should be making content all the time, and not doing all these very simple tasks like bulk, cleaning, receiving, and shipping. So I shouldn't be doing those because those are uncomplicated tasks that somebody can be trained to do, but you can't easily make content. You can't replace me as a content creator. That would be the complicated job. 2 hollow cards, Mr. Reed Watson. Mr. Reed. All right, Reed, I'll get you the bonus card for tonight. Here you go, Reed. You got a VMAX Eevee. Get you a fresh bag. Nice to meet you. Here we are. All right, now to find out who won that giveaway. Sweet. I mean, you gotta find someone willing to move out there. I promise I'm your guy. Well, I thought about just going to the local grocery store and finding some young kid and being like, You want to make money and handle Pokemon cards? And just see if I can get them to come help me. Here we go. Because they already live out here and they won't need to. Maybe they're already got their living conditions figured out. Oh, all right. So the giveaway was for what? It was for a spot in the large sub list, but that ended up being a poop. Oh, it was for one live custom as well. So a total of $40. And let's go find out who wins that, because maybe the next live custom will be a hit. All right, let's get the number generator open. And it was set to 200, right? Here it goes. The winner is number 118. Let's see who got closest to 118. No one. Here's 117, 116, 15, 14. Mr. Lynx guessed 114. And now I'm just going to make sure that Lynx didn't guess anything else because that would be breaking the rules. Nope, that was his only guess. So Mr. Lynx, nice to meet you, Lynx. Unfortunately, you didn't pull the pull in the large sub list, but you do get one live custom, and maybe it's a hit. No, it's a cold. All right, but let's see how far away the next hit was. Oh, it was one away. I won't reveal what it is. All right, that's going to be the end of the live stream. I want to thank you all for watching. Shouldn't the 117 guy win? There wasn't a 117. Was there a 117 guy? Well, you know, if there was a 117 guy, it's not going to matter because the pull was cold. I don't think there was one, though, but maybe there was. Do you know if dented cards can be graded? Yes, dented cards can be graded, but they'll grade badly because they'll be considered damaged. Have a nice night, everyone. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back on tomorrow night. Friday night, everyone.